Party people in the place to be. Live from 58 Dream Street. We're James of the Games. Happy Sunday, everybody. Fedev, Cedric, good to have both of you here, and anyone else who may or may not be there. My lighting's atrocious right now. Which side am I... Okay, hold on. What can I do here? Probably not a lot, because another thing I'm dealing with is just that the sun... Oh, that actually helped a lot. My unnecessary lamp was unlighting one side of my face. Okay, here we are. The black gate opens once more. And we're going to step through that gate and say, hey, Lord British, how come you love battling more than me now? Well, thank you for asking. Let me tell you a tale. It's been a good week, but a busy one too. I don't want to get too granular with the details of my job, but I will say that there is a labor action that is having heavy effects on my ability to do my job, although I'm not participating in any labor action. So that's, that is what it is. But other than that, like, the semester's going well. It's the most disrupted... Before the labor action began, it was the most disrupted fall semester I had ever experienced. Like, including when I was a student. Except me... Okay. There was one real bad hurricane when I was a kid. That was more disruptive than the hurricane that hit us this term. But then we also had the Queen dying. Which canceled a day of class. I'm not used to having any days of class canceled in the fall. So I don't have it in the winter. In Nova Scotia, we build our plans around the idea that there's going to be some snow days. But yeah. Other than that, though, streaming's all going good. There's too much of it at this point. I really need Chrono Cross to end this Wednesday, and I think it will. But it's been rough. And then, in exciting news that I must speak vaguely about, I might be taking on a new project. I'm going to say not a fun project, because I mean not anything to do with like playing video games for the entertainment of the people, but certainly an interesting and rewarding project, working with an author who I won't name or mention any identifying details of, but a successful author and a successful environmental getting things done person, I believe is the technical term. Working with him on his next book. We haven't signed a contract or anything, but we met once, talked about the project, and we're meeting again tomorrow. It's the first time in my life that I've ever been involved in the kind of job where they say, name your price or tell us what your rate is, instead of just, a collective bargaining agreement or other official policy having predetermined what I can possibly be paid. So I'm a little uncomfortable with that. Just it's out of my comfort zone to name any price. So I talked to my buddy who connected me to this author, and he made a suggestion that sounds absurd to me, but the more I thought about it, I was like, oh right, I'm a successful adult with in-demand skills, and if I do this, I'm doing it as like overload work. Beautifully put, Cedric, and I think a very fair way to describe the situation. Okay, just doing some volume messing around with here. Okay, let me know how the volume is for you folks. I think I have it at a good level for me. So yeah, so then today I realized that I had to actually read the book proposal and all the preparatory documents before the next time I talk to him, so that I can sound like I know what's going on. So I got that done, and it's gonna be exciting, but it is gonna be like a lot of extra work, which I'm not a workaholic, even though I have worked a lot in my life, and especially in my current job. So game audio is a bit quiet. All right, we can deal with that. I'm seeing bars now and little changes for the chirps. Yeah, mic level looks good. That's good. Okay. When some actual sound happens, let me know if we fixed that level. Okay. Let's talk to a gargoyle. An impressive winged gargoyle with a stately demeanor. Awesome. Oh, the story so far, for anyone just joining us, or just who doesn't intimately remember what happened last Sunday and the Sunday before, the Avatar returns to Britain. This time it's been a 200-year absence. The Avatar hasn't aged 200 years, but time passes in at different speeds. For whatever reason, whatever important characters they still want in the game are still alive 200 years later, but the rest of them are all dead. There is now a new institution in Britain called the Fellowship. They sound like some mix of a multi-level marketing scheme / like motivational speaker guru deal, a legitimate like self-improvement organization, like a 12-step program or something, and maybe actually a sinister evil organization that for some reason is aligned with a being called the Guardian. At any rate, there's been a horrifying ritual murder possibly committed by the Fellowship, committed in Trinsic, where we started. But now in fair Britain, where we make our scene, we're chasing clues to that. We've joined the Fellowship, but in a secretive, espionage kind of way. I don't know. I hope the game will allow me to do that, because I have joined the Fellowship, and not because I actually trust them or want to align with them. Just it seems like I might get useful information by involving myself in them. And then, that's the most of it. Here we are. We're in Lord British's castle. We're going to go in and say, hey, Lord British, what are you doing here? What's going on? So far, it's a much more narrative-driven game. We're early enough that it could easily be like a few legs of narrative, and then it says, here are the 8 things you must do somewhere in Britain. Have fun. In Britannia. Have fun. I guess we'll find out soon enough. Okay. So this guy is impressive. And stately. What's his name, though? To be known as Wislam. Alright. So, I'm not sure if we should be interpreting this as the Avatar, 200 years later, or for him, like probably 5 years later, still remembers the gargoyle language intimately, or that the gargoyles have learned Britannian, but that their accent reveals itself in the same way that our translation of their language reveals itself. This, speaking entirely in infinitives. I don't know. Anyway, this guy's name is Wislam. I'm going to make an entry for him in my sheet. Although I'm finding so far in my note-taking here that I'm taking far fewer notes beyond writing down people's names and what they do than I did in the past. And I think part of that is just because we're in a very plot-driven game so far, where it just told me the next thing I need to do. And we solved a mystery on the way when we stopped off in Paws, but I didn't solve the mystery. I just walked around talking to people until the case progressed on its own and they told me the answer. So maybe I'll never have to take notes, or maybe Lord British will say, geez, the only way we're going to get to the bottom of this murder is if you can find the 8, I can't be the stones or the runes, because we saw those in the museum. The 8 stockings of virtue or something. I trusted them to the mayors. I thought by now the mayors can be trusted with something. No, they can't be. You shouldn't have done that, Lord British. Okay. My goodness, Wislam. I'm sorry. Let's get down to business here. I can ask him specifically about his name, which I guess I will in a moment. But first, what do you do, Wislam? To be advisor to Lord British and act as a representative for my race here in Britain. So this fella is an ambassador. I'm going to write him down as advisor / ambass. No, / AMB period, so I don't have to make the job column too wide. Okay. To be honored, to be in a long line of advisors to the king. Yeah, Hawkwind the seer, Chuckles the jester. Whistlam the gargoyle. It's not that long a line. So yeah, Whistlam. Does that have a special meaning in Gargoylian? To be the word for wise man. Yeah, makes sense. The gargoyles, when they do get names, tend to get names that really hit it right on the nose. And you're an advisor. Okay, so yeah, this seems more of the to make sure the gargoyle race is heard. That's more the ambassador thing. To have been a long road to acceptance and integration in Britannian society. Yeah, no kidding. It's been 200 years. Integration, how's it going? To tell you that, not long after your last visit, the gargoyles settled upon Turfin, an island to the southeast. One of our new settlements. One of the ways in which the geography of Britannia has changed in 200 years. To have moved little by little onto the mainland. That's awesome. So how's society treating you? To be accepted in most places. To feel sad, however, that there are still towns that do not accept us. Yeah. Yeah, I do think that is what Whistlam meant. That I definitely believe that multiple gargoyles have filled this role in the past 200 years. Wild the Chuckles the Jester, now that I think about it, is one of the characters who just has infinite life. Good for him, though. Is Hawkwind still kicking? I don't know. But yeah. Accepted in the cities, still kind of rough in the towns. I think that's been the experience of a lot of integrating immigrant groups. But our Lord and King, Draxanusum, is still alive and is doing a magnificent job. Oh man. Not a lot of turnover in leadership positions. I guess except for the Blackthorn regime. To know and help all gargoyles who are alive. How about Inamo? Whistlam listens to your story about... Oh, right, the murder. Inamo is the dead gargoyle, a sad witness to the murder. To be sad to hear this. To suggest that you visit Lord Draxanusum in Turfin and tell him about Inamo. He will know who Inamo's parent gargoyle is. Talk to Lord Draxanusum in Turfin about Inamo's murder. We'll do that at some point. To recommend you relay the news as soon as possible. Well, I can't make any promises about that, Whistlam. To go soon and tell Draxanusum about Inamo? I mean, yeah, sure, yes. Soon can be a relative term, but yes. To know you are reliable. I hope so. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I wish we could have met under happier circumstances. Yes, to bid farewell to you as well. Excuse me, madam. You see a servant girl who looks at you in wonder. Thou dost look familiar. Who art thou? Well, I don't know if you've ever heard of the avatar of all virtue. I thought so. I've seen thy portrait before. And I'd heard thou wouldst be visiting. I'm Nell. Well, it's great to meet you now. Let me write your name down in my spreadsheet. What's your job? I know this sounds silly because you're dressed as a serving girl and you have that accent. I'm a chambermaid. I'm responsible for keeping the castle tidy. Just a servant girl, really. Chambermaid. Definitely go with chambermaid. It's a fancier sounding title than servant. So yeah, you like it here in the castle? It's always the ones who seem the most innocent and unconnected to the crime. Nell, the brains behind the fellowship. It's very large, keeps me very busy. Thou'st not believe how dusty it gets. Ah yeah, and you're a servant here. I suppose I'll always be a servant. My parents are servants. My brother's a servant. My fiance's a servant. My child will probably be a servant. But they don't have to be. I hope. Well, geez. Yeah, tell me all about your entire family now. As the Avatar. I'm really, really interested in hearing these details. I work in the castle as well. Boots is my mother. Benny's my father. They've been here for years. Like 200 years? Like, how old are they? I was born in this castle. Played in the nursery. Whew, okay. I don't know if this is... Probably not important. But let's just write it down. Mother. Boots. Or was it her father? I'll find out quickly enough. if I have that backwards. Mother Boots. Boots. Father Benny. Or perhaps the other way around. How about your brother? I might run into him. He's also a servant in the castle. Charles. Although not being as smart as I am, he's alright. For a bumbling ass, that is. Oh, Charles, you bumbling ass. Brother. Charles. I can even ask her about her hypothetical future child whose career prospects she has already circumscribed. Your fiancé. That'll be Caraccio, the dear man who runs the Punch and Judy show. He writes the loveliest love poetry. We are getting married as soon as Caraccio can afford a wedding ring. Fiancé, Caraccio. You said he's a servant, and now you're telling me that he's a performing artist. And your child. Shh. I do not want anyone to know. It's not showing yet, is it? Oh. I thought you just meant like... Okay. Caraccio and I are getting married as soon as possible. He is the father, I think. Then again, it could be... No, probably not him. Or could it be... that would be interesting. Wait, what am I saying? No, the father is most definitely Caraccio. Please do not tell anyone. It would be embarrassing, alright? What I mean is yes, I agree not to tell anyone. So I'm hoping this doesn't mean yes, I will be telling people. Oh, now I can trust the avatar. Okay, well, Nell, good luck with all of that. It was a pleasure talking to you. Excuse me, crusty looking old man. Are you Hawkwind the Seer? No, it's our old friend Nastassia. Now, a decrepit old man in mage's robes. Oh, it would be Chuckles, wouldn't it? Chuckles, or... I don't know. Smith the talking horse. That would be interesting. See your old friend Nastassia. Now a decrepit old man in mage's robes. He seems lost in thought, far away. Are you Nastassia? Mage looks confused a moment. My name is Nastassia. Yes, that is it. And what do you do these days? Well, I used to perform quite a bit of magic, he says apologetically. At least, I think I used to do so. There's a man named Lord British, I think. I work for him. You don't do much magic anymore? Sometimes the magic works, sometimes it doth not. He waves his hand and drops his wand. Oops! He cries as he bends to pick it up. Well, this is sad. Nastassia the mage. Declining mental faculties. I'll write in the notes. You hate to see it. Art thou sure this man is not really the jester? Shut the fuck up, Spark. Like, I'm not saying we should be hitting children, but like, if there's ever a time to just swat the boy upside the head. Yeah, no, that's not how we talk about our elders when they are obviously suffering. Could be us one day. Anyway, as I was saying, what was I saying? Oh, yes. Magic. I can still sell thee some spells or reagents if thou wouldst like. I mean, I would, but not right now, because I'm going to have to kill a whole lot of dudes just right outside of town before I have money to be spending on spells. I don't know if you have noticed, people in Britannia just eat like crazy. Lord, who? No, dost thou mean that old man who sometimes sits on the throne? Oh, Nestle. No, we're not. You. Oh dear. Oh dear. Nell, keep an eye on him. And, you know, keep an eye on him, but also don't sleep with him. If you can help it. Not trying to shame anybody. Okay, wait. I've turned the cycles down too far. Still too far. Whoop. How's this? No good. How's this? Better. Lord British, standing and facing the wall like the guy at the end of the Blair Witch Project. You see your old friend Lord British, looking a bit older than when you last saw him. His eyes gleam at the sight of you. Welcome, my friend, he says, embracing you. Please, tell me what brings thee to Britannia. Or more importantly, what brought thee here. Hail, Stimpinski. You're here right in time for the main event. We are meeting Lord British for the first time in 200 years, and he's looking well. He still has brown beard and everything. Oh, wow. There's lots to talk about. Well, there was this rumble, my lord. Lord British looks at you gravely. That's, yeah. It's practically an exhaustive list, Timpinsky. Because even other people who live forever here age and grow old, like Ela. I don't want to, I don't know. What's Shamino going to be looking like? The foundation of Britannia was shaken with the rising of an island. This event was no random disaster. It was one of sorcerous intent. That would be if we meet Shamino and he's got like the little green ranger hat on and green clothes, but he's just a skeleton man. Probably be the coolest Shamino's ever been in this series. When they first gave him a portrait, he's kind of dorky looking. Yeah, I got a lot to ask you about. How come you love this fellowship more than me? They are an extremely useful and productive group of citizens. Thou shouldst most certainly visit the fellowship headquarters here in Britain and speak with Batlin. Oh, I'm miles ahead of you. The fellowship has done many good deeds throughout Britannia, including feeding the poor, educating, and helping those in need. Educating and helping those in need, and promoting general goodwill and peace. Do you have that Orb of the Moons? Mine's not worked since the troubles with magic began. In fact, none of the moon gates have been working reliably for quite a while. Didst thou bring thine Orb of the Moons? I don't think I did. I don't want to... Hold on. Did I? I don't think I did. I don't want to lie to Lord British. Can anyone in the chat confirm or deny that I have my own Orb of the Moons with me? I'll mull this over for a second. Yeah. Me either. But I think no. I think I would have tried to use it if I'd seen it in my pack. No. I see. I might be stranded in Britannia. Here. Why not try mine? I shall let thee borrow it. Perhaps it will work for thee. Be careful, though. The moon gates have become dangerous. Lord British hands you his Orb of the Moons. Alright, sweet, we got one. So even the red moon gates are dangerous? You relate the story of how a red moon gate appeared behind your house and mysteriously took you to Trinsic. Lord British's brow creases. Oh, sweet deal. How do you simplify the rules of Carcassonne? Which strikes me as a very simplified, fairly simple rule system in the first place. I'd be interested to hear. Here's what I'll say on Carcassone's behalf. Me and my former partner used to play a ton of Carcassonne. And we picked up a lot of those little mini expansions. Ah, okay. So, like, take out the most complicated worker type, the farmer, and then just flatten the scoring so that the math is easier for the lad. That makes sense, and I see how that is. That's effective simplification for a child. As we dropped more and more and more of the mini expansions, they kind of tend to add like 8 to 16 tiles. I can't remember exactly, and like one new type of thing you can do. Like the gold mines adds some gold mine tiles, and then also gold bars, and then just the rules that govern what the gold bars do. All these different things that modify the scoring. And the more and more we added, it never really broke the game. At least in our one-on-one play. We still like just wound up consistently like having very competitive games, trading wins and losses back and forth. I was really impressed. And then there's this full-sized expansion called the Tower that adds a capture the other person's workers mechanic. And that is utterly game-breaking. We only played it once. And... That'll be a good teaching way as you like roll the lad as he grows, and you can roll the rules out for him. But he'll understand the fundamentals. I bought my nephew a child's board game for Christmas last year. It was recommended ages 4 and up, and he was 3 at the time, but he's 4 now. So I'm hoping at Christmas, because I know for a fact there's no way my sister bothered. She just took it and shoved it in the closet, never thought about it again. So maybe he'll be ready to learn this little game. It's a cooperative game, just one piece on a single track with colored squares, and then the cards in your hand are different colors. And so whichever color you play, you move to the next color. And so a huge amount of the strategy, because it's intended for 4-year-olds, is realizing that you shouldn't just play your favorite color. Yeah, it definitely seems like it would, Stimpinski. Although it seems like it would also have the salutary effect, for again, while playing with a child, of removing the aggressive part of the game where the feelings can get hurt. Anyway, so Lord British has just been sitting here with a crease in his forehead for a solid 3 minutes while the Avatar thinks about Carcassonne. And then finally he says, I did not send the Red Moongate to fetch thee. So yeah, this tower expansion, someone or something must have activated that Moongate. Who could it be? That is strange indeed, because we've been having a bit of trouble with the Moongates as of late. In fact, we've been having trouble with magic in general. Well, let me ask you about that. Yeah, this tower expansion adds tower tiles, and the idea is you can put down a tower tile, and if you draw the tower tile and put it down, you can capture one of your opponent's people off who's been placed in the board, and then they can only get it back if they draw a tower tile and capture one of yours, and then it's a hostage trade. But this means there are only 8 opportunities in the entire game to draw this and make a capture. Maybe there's 16, but anyway, there's not a lot. And what wound up happening is the one time we played with it, my partner, because we're playing 2 players, drew every single one of them, captured literally all of my pieces, and so we were like halfway through the tiles, like halfway through the game, and I would never be able to make another move. This is not fun. I forfeit. Can I just forfeit? Can we stop playing this horrible game? Something is awry. Magic has not been working for the longest time. I have even had trouble creating food with magic. It must be something to do with the magical ether. There are those who say that magic is dying. What with the trouble with the moon gates and the situation with Nistel? Yeah, but could the situation with Nistel also just... You know... The D word, the A word... Anyways, I'm beginning to suspect that they might be right. He studies me a moment. Perhaps magic will work much better for thee. Thou hast not been in Britannia long. It's possible that whatever has affected magic has not made its mark upon thee yet. Please try it. I'll give it a shot. A spellbook is stored with the rest of thine equipment. Oh, he's got my equipment. But let's talk about other things. I never did do that, even just to see what it was in Ultima 6. Although I did later read that what it is it just erases everybody. What a weird spell to just have by default in your book. So an island came. Yes, James, I felt a great disturbance in the ether when this island arose from the sea. The island is none other than the Isle of Fire, where thou defeated the hellspawn Exodus. Oh my! Jeez. Isle of Fire. James, thou shouldst know that when I created the shrines of the virtues, I also set upon this island 3 great shrines, dedicated to the principles of truth, love, and courage. Okay. I'm just going to make a note in my general notes page. Isle of Fire Shrines. Truth, love, and courage. Definitely not. I agree, Stimpinski. I would find it immensely problematic. From what I hear, because I have only played like moments of the opening of Ultima 3, but the final boss battle is with the floor. Apparently, just like floor tiles that you have to fight. They reside within the walls of the Castle of Fire. It's really kind of silly sounding, but who knows? I'll probably go play those games one day. Although now I'm too invested in the overarching plot of these games. I never revealed this to thee before, as I thought them forever lost when the Isle of Fire mysteriously sank beneath the waves. The shrines are meant for the use of an avatar only, and therefore a talisman will be necessary to use one. The talismans are guarded by tests that thou shouldst have no problem passing, if thou wishest to seek their counsel. Hey, typo. I believe Exodus is a computer, right? Stimpinski? So it wouldn't be summon floor. It would be like run floor.exe. Command line 10. Find avatar. Go to 20. 20. Kill avatar. Thou wishest to seek out this isle. Thou mayst use my ship. It sits now upon the southern shore of Vesper and is called the Golden Ankh. Please feel free to use it for as long as thou hast need of it. Lord British hands you the deed to the ship. We've got us a ship. I have also focused a magical crystal to the entrance of the Castle of Fire, which I refurbished after thy battle with Exodus. Here, take it. Perhaps it will give thee some insight. Although be warned, it is not at all stable and might be prone to shatter the nearest thou finds itself to the location to which it is tuned. Okay, great. So you're telling me to go to this place and then you're giving me a piece of glass that is going to break in my pocket if I go to this place. Yeah. The floor, activating pressure sensors. Current pressure determined. Avatar weight. Activate primary algorithm. Okay. Any other thoughts about Exodus? Thy battle with that strange mixture of machine and spirit is now legendary. Do be careful if thou art going to the isle, For the remains of that being now reside in one of the chambers of the Castle of Fire. Why, though? Why not just destroy the remnants of that horrifying being? Alright, well, let's talk some more. You say the moon gates aren't working? The moon gates are not functioning. We cannot use them as we have in the past. Not only are they dysfunctional, they are, in fact, dangerous. One of my trusted sages used mine own orb of the moons to travel to the Shrine of Humility, and his body did shatter upon entering the gate. If only that mage in Cove hadn't gone mad. Okay, whoa, hold on. Let's, there's a mad mage? Like a new one, not Sutek? The ruler leans forward and speaks quietly. He's doing a really extensive backbend from the wall there, making eye contact with me in a really creepy way. There's a mad mage in Cove by the name of Rudium. Dost thou remember him? Rudium is one of the guys who gets eternal life, or at least extended, like, biblical life. That seems like a weird choice. Because that guy, if he was not mad when I met him and he was just keeping a fire-breathing drake in a cage at the front of his store and just letting it attack his customers, I don't want to know what he's like now that he's the mad mage. In other words, Lord British, yes, I remember him. Rudium was working with a magical substance called Blackrock. Before he went mad, he claimed that this mineral could solve the problems of the moon gates. Okay. Let's, yeah, maybe this is, like, this could be an upgrade. If he's just lost his mind, he just starts casting, can't remember the name of the healing spell. But at any rate, if he just starts casting it on me when I go in, I would like that. He went insane and he killed his own drake. Now his customers can just go in and buy things. Rudium of Cove claimed that Blackrock could fix the moon gates. Yes, Mani. Excellent. Yeah. If he's just unloading Mani and like Vasmani especially for free. I've gone completely mad. I'm giving out shots of Mani for free. I suggest thou shouldst go to Cove and find him. Try to learn what it was he was doing with this Blackrock material. Could be our only hope. Yeah. So how are things in Cove? Surely thou dost remember Cove. Yes. I was asking you about it. It is a very pleasant town to the east of Britain. Quite relaxing. Yeah, I know all that. He was a brilliant and respected mage. I never had much respect for the guy. But something happened to him in recent years. He seemed to go completely senile. Is it because he's 200 years older? He can't die? Suddenly, something jars Lord British's memory. Whoa, he goes. I wonder if there's a connection with what happened to Rudium and what has befallen Nistel. Yes! That seems possible. All the mages are losing their minds. Good thought, Lord British. So what happened to Nistel? King lowers his voice again. He's acting oddly, isn't he? Something has happened to his mind. He doesn't seem to be able to concentrate on magic anymore. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, in Ultima 7 Part 2, Serpent Isle, you have permanent, like, you know, in some games you get confused on your character, and now when you press up, they go down. Just the controls are just completely fucked and all, just to make it realistic that the avatar has lost his mind. So get a load of this Batlin dude. Like, you really thought this guy was impressive? He's a druid who began the fellowship about 20 years ago. He is highly intelligent and is a warm and gentle human being. Oh yeah, none of that comes through in his examination design. Yes. His headquarters is not far from the castle, to the southwest, just south of the theater. Yeah, I've been. I got famous. Not famous. I got fellowshipped. I knew I was famous because I went to the theater and they were putting on a play. With, for anyone who missed it at the time, and also doesn't remember or has never played this game but is watching this for some reason, the play that the Avatar was being represented in as a character had the hilarious joke of the actor for the Avatar just shouting name, job, name during the real good stuff. You got a spellbook for me, my lord? Yes, I have a spellbook stored away with the rest of the equipment. And where is that? Thou art welcome to any of mine equipment. I keep it in a locked storeroom here in the castle. Thou wilt find the key in my study. Okay. Get the key to my storeroom in the study. Thanks, my lord. Where's your storeroom? I am sure thou canst find it. The ruler smiles slyly. Consider it something of a game. Yeah, fair enough. What about the study? It's in the western end of the castle. There's nothing fun about looking for the study. It's serious business. Alright, well, Lord British, I have the distinct feeling that this might be the first Ultima game where there's any reason to talk, where you have anything new to say about my adventure as it's going on. So I bet we'll talk again. So take care. Goodbye, James. Do come back soon. Might not be soon. Or maybe it will be. Who knows? Alright. Let's save the game. Okay. Oh, that's great GMing, Stimpinski. Letting the players feel like the world knows that they're there. One of the best things that my buddy ever did as far as like adaptive on the fly DMing was he was running a campaign once and let me break off from the longer story to say that absolutely. It's really of a piece with Lord British's general semi-helpfulness. He does not like to get up from the throne unless it's time to go read stories to a mouse. This could be a study. Doesn't actually look like a study, though. There's a parrot. This looks like a study. Let's try. Yeah. So my buddy had a town where he hadn't fully thought through this idea, where he used the Warforged like character type or being automatons given life, and but he was just like, in this town they're all servants, like they have a special collar on them that subjugates them to the town, and so all the shops and stuff are run by Warforged, and I think he just came up with that as a bit of flavor, but I was like, no, I'm not, we're not going with, no, my Minotaur warrior will not stand for this. So I just insisted on constantly making comments while we were there about how everyone was a slave owner and a terrible person, and like trying to convince the bartenders and stuff like you should be like having a rebellion. And anyway, the quest went on and we left the town for a little while. By the time we passed back through, I had fomented a revolution, And we got to participate in overthrowing the town. Which was cool. Okay, what do we have here? A nightstand. A book. A book. That's a book. This one, just a book. What's up here? Trophy. Trophy. Alright, what's in the nightstand? A key! This is the study. And a light source. Well, we're gonna take the key. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Look at this shit. It's already horrible. And it can... Oh, no! No. Gem, stay out here. It's like... It's so close. Like, it's movement in the direction of something that would be awesome. The ability to drag from any one storage pop-up to any other storage pop-up or into the world, and vice versa. Excellent! The fact that within the storage pop-ups, it looks like this. Awful! Britannia is a land of contrasts. The day it didn't work. Okay, just some book about something. Probably none of this is that important. Here's the sequel to The Day It Didn't Work. It's not too bad. It is slow to react to the single click. There's a little bit longer of a wait for the pop-up as I would like. Up is out by a good fellow. Alright. Very good, very good. Well, we have the storeroom key. Now let's solve the mystery of the storeroom. Huh. Yeah. Oh, come on. This is not good. Ah, we've got like a nursery here. See a child that has recently grown into toddlerhood. Oh my. It's the child from The Hills Have Eyes. What's your name, son? His name is Nicholas. What do you do, kid? Why, his job is to wet his diaper. Is that not right, Nicholas? Nana says in baby talk. Ooh, I don't like baby talk. Wee, diaper. Nicholas is one of our orphans. He was left in front of the castle one morning. 'Tis a sad state of affairs when this kind of thing happens. Yeah, it's sad stuff. We don't need to stand here and talk about how the kid wets his diaper. Bye, kid. No, children. You should not be running away from the nursery. At any rate, I'm looking for the storeroom. Excuse me, sir. Oh, does your back hurt? Who are you? An elderly man with good humor and a warm smile. What's your name, sir? All my friends call me Benny. Okay, I got it right. This is Benny, Nell's father. And what do you do, sir? What's your job? I'm the head servant at the castle. My job consists of keeping the other servants in line and serving the meals. Head servant? Yes, I have been the head servant for many years. My entire family works for Lord British. My son is the king's gentleman's gentleman. My daughter is the royal chambermaid. My wife is the head cook. We are pleased to work for Lord British. What's your meal plan like? My wife Boots is the head cook. Her specialty is roast beef. She makes wonderful pastries, too. Enough of those will give thee a very un-Avatar-like figure. Oh, yeah. Come to the dining room during breakfast or dinner, and I will be most honored to serve thee. Is this a real thing, Thedev? I can find dirty diapers and like throw them on people and like become hated in Britain or something? I mean, I certainly was never going to double click on a dirty diaper. Not after the time that I drank all that blood from the murder scene. Thank you for the warning. I'm grimly curious now. Although still, extremely hesitant. Safe journeys to you, Benny. Well, this is not the storeroom. Oh, hey! Boots? She epitomizes grandmotherly, but she's the cool kind of grandma with wacky glasses. Is she wearing glasses? Am I interpreting that right? Yeah. Great big glasses. Clear frames. Oh, what's your name, dear? Oh, my brothers and sisters called me Boots. That'd be a great subquest. Finally find every dirty diaper at the game piled in the same one spot. And you unlock a special pair of pants for the avatar or something. If they ever make a modern remake. They called me Boots when I was a baby, and it hath remained my name ever since. Wow. What's your job? Why, I am Lord British's personal cook. I prepare meals for the entire castle. Oh yeah? Got a meal for me? Just go to the dining room at breakfast or supper time, and my husband Benny will serve thee. What time is breakfast? For breakfast, I usually prepare a dish that my liege brought with him from his homeland. Here we call it eggs British. What an... Okay, no. I should acknowledge that maybe it's maybe the people started calling it eggs British. Because if Lord British taught them how to make eggs Benedict and then insisted it be called eggs British now, that is a deeply insecure man. It is served with assorted fruits and tea, of course. It is the king's favourite. Kind of a shame that, it could have been called eggs Benny. He's a dear, but he has become a little absent-minded in his later years. A lot of that going around. You ever get involved in magic? He never remembers to bring enough meat from the slaughterhouse in Paws. In fact, we are short this week. You're short? That is right. We do not have enough. If thou couldst bring me mutton from the slaughterhouse, I will pay thee 5 gold for every portion thou canst bring. All right? Yeah, Boots. That's real all right. Let me just make a note here. Oh, it also occurs to me I should leave a blank row between entries for British people in the city of Britain and then another one for the castle staff. I'll give thee 5 gold per mutton chop from Paws. Really seems like the kind of thing you could send a junior servant to get, since Paws is literally like 5 steps from Britain. Yes, that's quite all right. Good, I will be awaiting thy return. And what's for supper? Oh yeah, whatever Lord British requests. Plus several additional courses and a fine dessert. You know the people in Paws are really poor, right? You should let them eat cake at least. Last week, I asked him to put a little garlic into some soup. He put in the garlic and then forgot about it. So he went and put some more in. Then he forgot he did that, so he put in more. Yep. Well, you see what's happening here. Garlic is a magical reagent. So he was unwittingly dabbling in the magical arts and inducing his own mental decline. Well, thou canst imagine the look on Lord British's face when he did finally taste that soup. It is a good thing we live and work in the castle of such a just ruler. Yeah, I don't know if it's that impressive that he didn't, have your husband killed for putting too much garlic in the soup. Well, great talking to you. It was a pleasure to meet you, Boots. Man. Hey, where's Lord British going? Gargoyle boy. What the heck? Thou cannot catch me. Catch me if thou canst. Another gargoyle. Whoa! This gargoyle looks cool as hell. A winged gargoyle looks at you with interest and obvious intelligence. To welcome thee to Britain, Avatar. What is your name, sir? To be called in Wisloklum. There's got to be a story there. To mean interpreter in your language. Awesome. I really should have written your name. I'm sorry, sir. I should have written your name down before asking you about it. I'm going to do my best here. Inslow Wokum? Oh, man. Even the interpreters have gone woke in this Britain. Ugh. Irony, if that's not super clear to anybody. You know, the cheap form of irony. Sarcasm. To be indeed an interpreter in my homeland. To be now on the great council to serve our most loyal, noble ruler, Lord British. To be honoured as one of the 2 gargoyles on council. Okay. So you're an interpreter, you're on the council. That's cool. The Great Council? Is that the council you mean? To create the laws of the land. To inform you that my colleague Miranda can tell you more of what we are doing now. To be unfortunate that most of the council is away now. Oh yeah? Where they gone? To be on holiday at the moment. To have only Miranda and myself to present to enact this new law. What law? To tell you to ask Miranda about it, for she knows more than I. Who's this Miranda? To inform you that Miranda is an intelligent woman who has great concern for the well-being of all of Britannia's citizens. To be one of Lord British's most trusted advisors. And how are the gargoyles doing in your opinion? To be one of the surviving gargoyles and to preserve our heritage is my life work. Just being one of the... I think the preserving is the life's work. Being one of the surviving gargoyles is just literally your life. To tell you, our race emigrated to Britannia many, many years ago to have settled on the island known as Turfin. How are things on Turfin? To be a lonely place, to be desolate, to be not what humans call Omi. To desire to establish a new way of life for gargoyles in Britannia. And to eliminate the hatred and misunderstanding of our race and humans. To know that ignorance breeds bigotry. To be one of those who are correcting this. Speaking of the ignorance bigotry thing, how are you folks doing with your extremely caste-based society? No option. So you're one of those correcting. It could be called the Fellowship. Oh yeah. To be dedicated to promoting goodwill and trust in the land. To be thinking of joining the group soon. And your gargoyle way of life. To desire a world where humans and gargoyles could live together in peace as equals in Britannian society. And you're surviving. To be so many of my people killed 200 years ago in the War of the False Prophet. Yeah, sorry about that. But they all shot first. And I also did solve the problem in the end, right? So, you know, it's all a complex tapestry. To be the war that you ended by bringing peace between our races. It's a pleasure meeting you in Slowokum. To say farewell. This kid. We're not... Kid. Okay. Caught. His toddler is full of energy and playing hard when he sees you. He stops what he's doing. What's your name, kid? Max. What do you do? Playing tag. Boy runs away from me to catch another child. But he's just tagging me again and again. This is a lovely, earthy woman with a warm smile. Kind of, there's a lot of things that her head doesn't seem large enough above her eyes. And not the best portrait work they've done across Ultima 6 and 7. Word is spread quickly of thine arrival, Avatar. Welcome. No idea what the fuck voice that was. Are you Miranda? I am Miranda. And are you the important person here? I serve on the Great Council. Today we are working on a bill of law. When I am not here in the castle, I am kept busy with a young child. Tell me about your kid. You got pictures? Yes, my son's name is Max. Okay, let me start taking entries here. Miranda, council member. My son is named Max. He is probably in the royal nursery. He is quite obviously his father's son. Perhaps you've met him? Raimundo, the director of the Royal Theatre. We believe Max will be quite a performer when he's older. Yeah, so you're on the Great Council. The Great Council supports Lord British in the legislation of Britannia's laws. I am honoured to be one of the 3 women serving on the council. Oh, that's progressive. They let women be on the council. They were actually doing that 200 years ago. But I guess it's good they kept it up. I am particularly concerned about women's duties and privileges and their available opportunities in the land. Our history has been kind to women in general, but there is still room for improvement. Like what? Like maybe having female gargoyles? More women could hold public office, for one thing. And I would personally like to be rid of those scantily clad women in heroic fantasy paintings. Yeah, okay. Oh, thank you for saying this fellow's name, which I did not get right from memory. In Wiz Loculum. In Wislocum and I are drafting a bill which should make illegal any distribution of waste products in Loch Lake near Cove. Distribution of waste? The lake is quite defiled. So you mean like disposal? That's something you should try to make really precise in this bill. How are things in Cove? Art thou travelling to Cove? Yes. That is good news. Perhaps thou couldst do us a great favour. We need this bill delivered to Lord Heather in Cove. He must read it and give his approval by signing it. Okay, hold on. Let me start a general list. That's the final leg of the quest to... We finally expose what Batlin's been up to. And he's just making sure all the dirty diapers wind up in Loch Lake. How did I get a hair in my mouth from drinking water? I don't want to think about it. Okay. I'm just going to add an active quests. Whoops. Active quests column here. So there's deliver mutton to Boots. Deliver square brackets something to fellowship folks in Minoc. I think I have the details of that written down under Batlin. I hope. And then deliver draft bill to Lord Heather in Cove. Okay. I know thou hast far more important things to do than running errands, but it would be greatly appreciated. Wilt thou do it? Oh man. A climactic scene where the Avatar and his companions stand in a circle and go like, honesty, honor, valor. And then by their powers combined, we summon Captain Virtue. And he just he uses telekinesis to scoop all the dirty diapers out and shoot them into space. Wilt thou do it? Yes. Wonderful. Here's the bill. Please bring it back to me when it is signed, and we thank thee. I thank you. We shall see thee again soon, I hope, Avatar. Yeah, I bet. You take care. Yes, Avatar, Spark asks. What does thou want? Nothing much. Take it easy, kid. Okay. Well, that's not a storeroom. Hey, Chuckles. Chuckles. Okay. What do you do? Okay. I don't want to play the game with you, Chuckles. Not right now. Is he playing the game where the rule is not to think of the game, and if you think about the game, you've lost? Oh, Lord British taking a break. How do I get, like... Oh, here's the door. Here's a mysterious door. Oh, this is the bed chambers of the king. So what's the other bedroom that he's chilling in? There's this thing, at least that some of my friends have been privy to. It's called the game, and the gimmick is that you lose the game if you think about the fact that you're playing the game. And so the only experiences that this game ever provides is that a group of people are standing around and one of them goes, I lost, because they thought of the game, and then it just goes, as people realize what that person's saying, they're induced to think about the game, and therefore they lose the game. It's not like the most compelling game design in the world. Some stairs out there. Okay, how are we going to get to this storeroom? Is this the storeroom? Is the parrot kept locked in a storeroom? Nope. You talk, parrot? I know where the treasure is. Please go on. Polly want a cracker? God damn it, Polly. A jar. A jar. A bookshelf. Sleeping powder. Okay. You keep it real, Polly. Nice talking to you. Okay. Keep looking for this storeroom. Seems like it would be in, like, the basement or something. A wall. But is it really just a wall? There's a switch up here. Can't push the lever from down here, of course. Okay. Okay. Well. What else is there in Yon Castle? Ah, we should go in here. Polly tried crackers once, and she was hooked on them for life. We see a working class elderly woman. I would call her an elderly working class woman, but okay. Who exudes sweetness. What's your name, love? Oh, everyone simply calls me Nana. Everyone. How about that? Cool. What do you do, Nana? I know how stupid it sounds when I ask people whose jobs are obvious what they do, but this is the only way I know how to talk to people. I watch over the royal nursery. I am the nanny of these wonderful children. Which one's your favorite? They are lovely, are they not? Every day they seem to learn more and more. Most of the time they are a joy. And other times I would happily throw them out with the bathwater. Big yikes, Nana. The children must be outside playing with Sherry now. Is this the same Sherry? Sherry is a special mouse who has lived here in the castle for many, many years. She recites stories for the children. Sherry the mouse has eternal life. There have been a great number of babies born in Britannia in recent years, so Lord British established this nursery. It is nice that the noblemen and noblewomen have this luxury so they may attend to their daily duties. Ooh, dost thou smell what I smell, Avatar? I believe that is the smell of diapers, boy. When thou art a father one day,
Thou wilt come to know that smell quite well.
That's progressive. Good job, Elo. I wouldn't have expected for a minute that Gweno would tolerate Elo, not pitching in around the house. We remember how often she shot him in the back when there wasn't any active thing going on back during the Blackthorn regime. So you're a nanny.
Well, I feed them and change their diapers, read aloud all the books thou see lying around. Luckily, I have Sherry to help me.
Yeah, that's fascinating. Seems kind of like a luxury for the nobles.
Yes, I suppose it really is a luxury. The poorer people in Britannia certainly do not have such a service caring for their children. The rich do have an advantage.
You detect a hint of bitterness in her voice.
I do not mean to complain by any means. I adore my work. But contrary to the thinking of many of the noblemen and women, a class structure exists in Britannia more than ever before. Taxes are unbearable. The rich get richer and the poor get poorer, as the saying goes.
So what's the class structure like?
Well, look around. There are rich men who live in opulent castles, and right outside are poor people who live in hovels. Thou dost know how there are winged gargoyles and wingless gargoyles? Well, it seems the human race is getting to be just as divided. There is no unity in the land anymore. That is why I have joined the fellowship.
Kind of seems like... Never mind. Tell me, give me your pitch.
The fellowship is the philosophical group devoted to the teachings of a truly great man named Batlin. In the absence of the Avatar,
I'm not absent. You're talking to me.
Batlin has become a sort of spiritual father for the people of Britannia. Through his speeches and writings, he has changed the lives of many people, including my own.
What's his philosophy?
Thou shouldst really come to a meeting. Thou wouldst learn a lot.
The fellowship, blah, 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 blah. No, I don't, although I actually have.
Oh, well, perhaps thou canst become enlightened another time.
What is the tax situation?
The Britannian Tax Council drains us all dry, especially the lower and middle classes. Lord British brought them from his homeland. They are very foreign to us here in Britannia, but the children enjoy them just the same. Good day. Do come back and visit us again soon.
Yeah, shouldn't Chuckles be setting that up already? Hey, Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. I always love the detail that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang is written by Ian Fleming. Hubert's hair-raising adventure. We can turn pages in books. Guide to Childcare for the Rich and Famous. Oh, here's a book. The Wizard of Oz. Cool stuff. Try to pull that shit nowadays. Get your ass sued real quick. Putting an excerpt from a valuable marketable property. A young peasant with a tray of wine glasses. What's your name?
I'm Charles.
Oh yeah, I should be trying to use all these things. Just nervous about accidentally eating a baby. What do you do, Charles?
I'm a servant in Lord British's castle. Serve as a gentleman's gentleman, among other things. Right now, I'm serving wine.
Gentleman's... Yeah, I'll call him a gent's gent. Although that does sound more like a euphemism for his sexuality than it does like a job. but it fits the column better. So your sister must be Nell, huh?
She is engaged to the carousel manager. It's hard to get used to. I've always been overly protective of my little sister.
I don't know if you're that protective.
I would wager she's never even been kissed, not even by Caroccio. This is mainly because I have looked after her all this time.
Charles, what you're saying is creepy. But I guess your behavior hasn't been as creepy as you intended to be? Anyway, we shouldn't tell him.
I would smite anyone who laid a hand on her. Besides, Nell has always been chaste and prudish. She would never think to allow a man to kiss her.
Oh, there's no kissing involved. They get right to the nasty stuff. So you're a servant.
Family has been employed by Lord British for many years. My father, Benny, once held the position I now hold. He's head servant. I shall be head servant one day, I suppose. Then perhaps my sweetheart will love me.
Oh, this sounds pitiful. Who's your sweetheart, pal?
She's Jeanette. She works in the Blue Boar. But I'm afraid I'm not up to her standards. I believe she has her eyes set on someone else. I do not know what to do about it.
I didn't write down which one. Who Jeanette loves the most.
She does not love me, I know. She would rather marry a rich man. I have not a chance.
But at least you have wine.
So I would like some wine.
Yes, please.
It's on the house.
We all get glasses of wine.
Thank you.
No. I'm not narking. There was no temptation. There wasn't a single moment where I, the Avatar, thought I should, get this woman honor killed by her own brother. Tell me about your family.
Thou wilt encounter them. My mother cooks in the kitchen. My prudish sister is the chambermaid.
Prudish, yeah. Bye, Charles. Hold on. What? Loves Jeanette. Deluded about his sister's sex life. That's what he doesn't know can't hurt him. Let's go rock the children. Can we go on the rocking horse? Hold on. No, but we can rock it. There you go, little babies. And there's a diaper, which we're not getting involved with. Not at this stage. Wait till we gain a few levels of experience before we start messing around with the high level items. Yeah, both of those things. Both deluded and uncomfortably focused upon. Is this our boy? I mean, he looks enormous. Could it be? Jeffrey, the captain of the guard. One of the characters with the most personality back in Ultima 4, where the characters didn't have much personality. But you kind of like Ultima 4 is filled with personality, but it's the personality of the whole world. So like most people's thing, if they don't have a magic related tip for you, like a magic item quest related tip for you, is to tell you something about the virtue that represents their character class or city. And then you meet Jeffrey, and he's like, I want to fight in battles! And he's really big. So you get the whole idea of him, just like that. He's a big guy, loves to fight. Jeff! How you doing?
Art thou joking? I'm Jeffrey.
I know. What do you do?
These days I remain in my position as captain of the guard. I'm Lord British's personal bodyguard, and I'm in charge of security at the castle. I do not have much time or use for adventuring now.
You used to love adventuring.
Well, I've aged a bit over the last 200 years. I'm afraid I shall not be joining thee this time. My thoughts are with thee. If I may offer some assistance, I shall be glad to do so.
Yeah. Can we drill down on this aging thing?
Yes, it has been a long time by Britannian reckoning since I have seen mine homeland. When thou hast finished with thy business, do come back and tell me news of what is happening in our home world.
Ah, so you're from Earth too. That's a part-way developed gimmick to explain some of the immortality. But is Sherry the talking mouse supposed to be from Earth somehow? Seems like Nestel's not quite doing as well with the aging, huh?
It's quite loony. If thou dost ask me, I believe all the mages in the land are afflicted. Take a look. Find out for yourself.
And what kind of assistance could you give me? Telling me where the storeroom is?
Mine advice to thee is to build up thine experience and skills as soon as possible. Thou hast been away from Britannia for a long time. Thou mightst not be in the same shape thou wert in at the end of thy last adventure here.
Shape? What are you saying?
It is apparently another difference in our two worlds. Whenever thou shalt return, it is as if thy physical body has arrived here for the first time. It's the reason why many of thine own companions have chosen to stay here even though they have aged in Britannian time. Experience. Go and search for monsters. Vanquish them. Take their gold. Gain experience. Use that experience and let us visit trainers. Increase thy strength, dexterity, and intelligence as well as thy combat skill and ability to perform magic. Thou wilt be lost without this necessary evolution of experience. Have courage, have faith, be strong, be wise.
You too, Jeffrey. Great talking to you, pal. Jeffrey. Head guard. Okay. Back to the search for the storeroom. Can we go? No. How do I get anywhere else in this castle? Okay, where haven't I gone? Why is the storeroom so hidden? Oh, let's look in rooms. What a fool believes. Story of a bard, a blonde, and a bottle. Perfect combination for a tale of the war between the sexes. Tapestry. Drawers. Oh, Lord British. I was trying to remember whose song is this? The Doobie Brothers. Jesus is just alright with me. Okay. Back to the hunt. Well, not hunting that hard just yet. No. Okay. Seems like there should be some obvious way to access the basement. And this is just taking me back to going around here. Ah, that's the winch for the drawbridge. Well, if we leave the castle, we're definitely not... Oh, wait. Yeah. Then we're just back in Britain. Okay. Gotta search harder. Yeah. Should I try to play the game with Chuckles? What's the game? I must play the game if I want to speak with him. I don't understand. Broke a rule of the game. What is this stupid game? Alright, I'm gonna play the game with you, Chuckles. I know the game. Then just play it. Of what do we speak? Of what thou wouldst like. Lord British. Okay. Let's try this again. The game. I know the game. Of what do we speak? Thou. What dost thou want to speak of me? Canst thou think of a thing more fun of which to speak? How about girls? Be a lot of fine girls in our fair town? Or is it fair girls in our fine town? Shrugs his shoulders. Very funny. What about women? Broke the rule of the game. I hate you, Chuckles. What's in here? A document. Can we read the document? No, we can't. An inkwell. Necessary for writing on documents. Okay, hold on. Are there any crackers in this room? No, that's a cake. Cake for parrots. What's this? A gavel. Pretty bird. I know where. I know where. Okay. That's a wall. That's the wall, brother. Alright. It occurs to me that, we might be looking for a secret wall here. Like a hidden wall. But I don't know exactly how to even do that. Or if that's the case. Hey, Lord British. Okay. My lord. Oh! No, I've been in here. Yes, James. No. Yeah. Thanks, Lord British. Can't pull aside these tapestries. Can't do anything with this table. Okay. Not asking for a hint yet. But we might come to that point. So everyone who knows, start thinking about what a good, mild hint would be. Oh, was there a naked lady? I didn't see. Whoa. Can't take the naked lady tapestry off the... Oh-ho! There we go. Alright. Now we're in the game. Of course. This place is all just secret walls. Okay. Let's explore. Can we move the table? Too heavy. But we can squeeze around it. Good work, pathfinding. There, now no one knows we found the secret. This is a creepy system set up to allow surreptitious access to everybody's chambers. We do love flipping levers, though. It's a popular pastime all across Britannia. Amazing to me that I'm still in I haven't finished the castle. We've been at this for an hour and an hour and a half. Okay, yeah, of course you are. Yeah, I know. I know you people love food. Have we opened the other side too? Yes. I'm going to explore the bottom level first before I go up on the ramparts. Alright. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. You know what? Adjusting the cycles has seemed to give us a little bit of mercy as far as the rate at which we all start starving. That's some good jerky. These are jerk-ins, not jerky. Hey, Elo. What do you got? Loads of jerky. All right. Jerky for everyone. Have some jerky, Spark. Not even going to say thank you? And Elo just hates... Does Elo just hate jerky? That's a really annoying feature. If characters can actually reject food that they need. Okay. Well, hopefully Elo doesn't start complaining about being hungry. Because I tried to feed you, man. You said you didn't want it. Like a difficult child. Alright, making our way around the walls. Real weird castle layout, but okay. What does this one do? Oh, of course it does. No. Don't start wandering in the secrets. Oh, okay, fine. I'm leaving that open then. And at the end we come to this. What's this last lever do? Of course. Gets us up here. And then we're just back around to the castle. And this will just shut it? Yes, it will. Okay. Let's go back through and up to the ramparts. Was it this way? Ah, there we go. Up the ramparts. We're walking the walls of the castle. Weird spot for a jail cell, but okay. Extremely constricted northward view range. When we're facing north, the sun is always in our eyes. It's just one of those weird things about Britannia. What? Where's the door here? This is the wall. It's a window. We can't... Well, okay. This is clearly the storeroom. Is that a gun? There's a musket. Curved heater. Plate mail. Probably not even strong enough for that yet. I'm not sure that is the proper storeroom. Because it doesn't seem to have any cool stuff in it. This is clearly the storeroom. We found it. Alright. Now, the greatest challenge of all. Can I find the key in my own bag? Oh, good. The sun's going down. Obviously, I remember this from Ultima Online. I need more little bags. Dagger. Is this the key? Key. Thanks for reorganizing that one for me. Inventory. And we're in. Good stuff. It's extremely cramped in here, of course. Alright. What do we got? What do we want? The avatar would like a shield. Looking good. I'll definitely take my spellbook. Won't fit. In what sense will this... Okay. Okay. Can I equip the spellbook? Okay. Well, I don't need all these friggin' shoes. There. No? Throw out some more boots. Incredible. What's this? A two-handed sword. Not yet. Thank you. None of us are really the two-handed sword swinging type. A bag containing reagents. Can't pick it up, though. Oh, Lord. Why have you forsaken me? What's this? A cup? Yeah, my cup runneth over. Onto the floor. To hell with you, cup. Why do I have so many scrolls? A tax declaration. When did I pick that up? What's this scroll? That's my deed. I need that. Why isn't it called a deed? Good God. I need a drink. A sealed box. We won't mess with that. Yeah, this is it's an exceptionally leather-bound book. The cover is like 5 times as thick as the contents of the book itself. You can throw this thing down a hill. You don't have to worry about the pages getting damaged. Okay. May I have a bag? Of course not. It'd be too easy. Here's a stupid key that I just used to get in here. We'll store it in here. So there's no chance we accidentally lock the door again and then lose the key. Can I have a bag of reagents? Of course not. Of course not. More keys? Put them in my shitty key bag. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, it's a key and scroll bag. Can I please add a bag? No matter what, won't fit. Okay. Cloth map. Doesn't really seem very helpful. I have a much better map. Oh, can't even move that to there. Leather leggings. Let's keep these in the storeroom. What's this? A gem. Might use that at some point. Store this dagger. Cats. May I have the reagent bag? Are you only allowed one sub bag? Because that would be cruel. Well, let's find out. Be gone, ye shitty bag. Come along, good bag. Okay. Then, can I take this bag back? No. I assume I can't take this either. Money! Ching. Ah. Should always be grateful. Oh no, this is the Orb of the Moons that I was given. Great graphic for that. it simulates what it would be like. You know, I was describing this game to my buddy Rich. I was specifically describing the inventory management system to my buddy Rich and the whole D&D group. And Rich is an athlete, or he was an athlete. Now he's an athletic coach. And so I'm describing this to be like, isn't this ridiculous? And he's going like, yeah, no, that's what it's like to put shit in a backpack. You're just constantly like, fuck, I know it's in here. So that is a way in which they heighten the realism of this game. But, oh, for fuck's sake. So I got the reagent bag. I don't need that bag. Now that it's empty, can I have it? No. Spark, would you like a little sack? There. Spark's got a spare sack now. Okay. What else is here? Do we care about any of it? What's in this crate? Boots. Boots of... what? These, like, sweet magic boots? Not sure I should take those over swamp boots. But I should take them, if I can take them, which I probably can't. No, never mind. They fit. A big pair of boots. Easier to fit than an empty cloth sack. Oh, thank God. Some food we can eat. One of us can just sit down with this entire friggin' like meat product. Exposing my vegetarianness here on the air. A sack of wheat. Here, Elo, hold this sack of wheat. No? Spark. Alright, good. Oh, sorry, Spark. Nah, I didn't actually want to talk. Bye. And then we have a... I assume this is a big wine cask? A keg. Yeah. Okay, whatever. We've drank enough for one day. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Ah! Torture. But okay. We've solved the quest of figuring out what the fuck can fit in your sack and what doesn't. Well, we've solved the first of... probably not even the first. We've solved yet another of these exact obnoxious quests to cram shit into your friggin' sack. And now we're on the way to go find somewhere to sleep for the night. Gotta get down these stairs if it kills us. We did it. That could have been more painful. Yes, I am sure. Alright, we're heading covewards in the morning. But for now, let's run back to Paws and stay in their cheap inn. I gotta find out if I'm able to... No, you know what? I'll pay for it. It's cheap. It's a cheap inn. In the morning, we'll stop by the slaughterhouse. Wait, I should look at a sundial before we leave. Yeah, Elo, the sun's... Yeah. It really crept up on me there. It was sudden. Alright. Charging through Paws at night. Watch out for any kids just tweaking on the serpent venom. Cross the mud bridge. Down to the inn. Virtue of frugality here. Polly! Yes, I know what your job is. A room. 3 gold. Yes! Thanks, Polly. Another friggin' key that I don't need. Please let me sleep for 9 hours, kid.
Yes, my friend, rest and heal. so that you are strong and able to face the perils before you. Pleasant dreams.
Did you guys have the same weird dream with the voice telling you to have good dreams? Hey, the gang's all here. We're actually trying to leave though, folks. We're gonna go out. Oh, sorry, Yellow. It's alright, at least I'm getting faster at this shit. Alright. Let's chow on some jerky. Very tasty. Do you all have the same backwards talking dream with the flaming talking mouse? Yeah, you'll be plump real soon. Random weird tidbit. I've been playing Saga Scarlet Grace very, very rarely in my minimal non-televised or non-broadcast gaming time. And... here we are. Morphin. What do you do, pal? Yeah, I know what you do. This is your slaughterhouse. Yes. Could I buy some meat? I want some mutton. Ho-ho! Hell yeah, I'm still interested. How many dost I want? Well, we're netting 2 gold per mutton. Per leg of mutton or side of mutton or however mutton is apportioned. Give me 15. 15 muttons, please. Great. Now I want nothing. What do you mean some other time? I just bought a shitload of mutton off you. Alright. Anyway. Now let's go deliver it to Boots. For a tidy profit. Then we'll head towards Cove. Deliver a law. Talk to Rudium. The guy I hate and don't want to talk to. But who I will be patient with because... I mean, my grandmother had Alzheimer's. I know how it goes. You gotta be patient. Rudium was Rudium was more of a problem for me, at least, when he was, of sound mind and sicking his pet Drake on me and all of his other customers. Which road is this? Can I find my way effectively to the castle? Ha! I have! Yep, sure can. You know who I haven't looked for? Gwyneth. Is she one of the ones with eternal life? Have we found Elo's bows? I don't think we have. I'm not trying to go up there. Oh, for the love of Pete. Fine, we'll just take... Oh, no. Can't just take that door. Hey, Lord British. Don't mind me. There we go. Alright. You can see actually why they need multiple secret networks of passages just to find their way into rooms when sometimes the ceiling or the roof appears. Hey, Boots. Want a whole lot of mutton? We did. I want to sell it all. I don't like mutton. Okay. I got more mutton than that, though. Should have 2 more. I mean, 5 more. Boom. Alright, we're in the money now. We just made 30 gold. And assuming that there's no limit, which maybe there is. But if not, this is actually just an infinite gold trick. It should be a really, really tedious infinite gold trick. Which, to be fair, I suppose they often are. Played a little bit of Xanadu recently on the NES. Action RPG in the Dragon Slayer series, or a spin-off or a Gaiden of the Dragon Slayer series. And you can have all the gold you want in that game because the enemies are always in the same placements when you flip the screen and they respawn. So as long as you don't mind, oh my goodness, as long as you don't mind popping back and forth between two screens and just killing the same dudes over and over again, you can have all the gold you want. Or golds, as the translation terms it. But that's not fun. And nor would it be fun right now to amass thousands of gold, or golds, by running back and forth betwixt here and Paws. Excuse me, madam, now that I've broken into your house. Oh, it's Cynthia. How do you feel about James?
James is mine husband, and I am very worried about him. I know he's feeling very unhappy lately, and he dislikes his job. Let us speak to him. Please tell him that even though we have not been speaking very much lately, that I still think about him, and I still care about him.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I hate talking to that guy, he's such a downer. As you know. But I'll pass your message along, if I can find the inn really quickly. Who's this? What's going on here? A flamboyant-looking gentleman, very cheerful and outgoing, greets me with a smile and a wave. What's your name, sir? From out the dawn when sun doth rise, until next morn when moon must go, I answer to thy beck and cries, thine humble servant, Corlicchio. Better not tell him. I think that's Nell's thing to tell. Nell's news to share. The puppet's curtain I unfurl, and from mine hands the story's told, for pleasure of a boy or girl, to see dost cost 1 coin of gold, to take good measure of thy power, forged in fire of virtue's heart, to ring the bell this very hour, to test thy strength till thy muscles smart, and perhaps impress thine own sweetheart. Or dost thou wish to be a king? Yonder sticks a sword and stone. If thou canst only pull it out, thou wilt be next upon the throne. Do you do a puppet show? My childhood's eye spied father's toil, a puppet show of splendor royal. Time's breeze has flown, my father's gone, his child is grown, regrets anon. Gears and wheels move the moppets now, in need of no one. And so I keep his carnival song playing on and on alone. That kind of fell apart at the end. You have regrets? The faces pressed before me, fleeting moments, chants of glee, from the lowly mongrel beggar to the resident of the throne. Each know their place and gave me chase to find the one for me, woman from whom my life may share this heart that waits alone. Waits alone? The wakening of my heart's idyll lies neath me, for I see her still. No bard could e'er describe nor tell the tenderness of my fair Nell. You love Nell? 'Tis said love is a fiery angel, riding soft silk wings of pure redemption. My puppet's heart still as an anvil at the wicked thrill of her intention. Attention! By mine angel Nell I am anointed, humble cowardice felled by passion's blade. As her beloved I was hence appointed, perchance through a destiny a marriage made. A wicked thrill, you say? Looks as if he's lost in memory for a moment. And then he snaps back to reality. I would not be a gentleman if I spoke of this more. Forgive me the candor of my heart's open door. He appears somewhat embarrassed and clears his throat loudly several times. I love that we found the lover Corlicchio, by the way, and he has the most... He's got this, like, enormous old-timey mustache. So you want to get married? My coins are arrows rushing to make good, till the day when the jeweler sells his ring. For mine heart, sure heart, is naught but carved from wood, and she doth tend to the bed of a king. Yeah, who lives on that throne? Thine ignorance doth make me skittish. I can see where we're going here. Surely thou hast heard of wise Lord British? I just wanted to hear your stupid poem. Got a mongrel beggar? A beggar man called Snaz will come to watch my show, to steal and sell all my best jokes, mine own personal foe. What a jerk. And you got a strength test here. Take the hammer in thine hands and strike a blow upon the ground. If thine arms be possessed of might, then thou shalt hear a ringing sound. Once thou hast struck, if thou hearest not, when thou dost know thy strength is flagging. Once thou hast struck, if thou hearest not, then thou dost know thy strength is flagging. But if thou dost win the strength test game, thou shalt receive a stuffed dragon. I see. See foolish pride and love, brutality and sin. Carroccio's tiny world of moving dolls, enough to make thee gasp or cry or grin. All who wish to see this time to hear my calls. For now the puppet show is about to begin. Okay. You gonna put on a puppet show for me? Yes, I will donate a gold piece. Wow. Great show, man. Is Carroccio no, he's not. This guy's just gonna come with me everywhere I go now. Is this the inn? No. Is this the inn? Eventually I'll know more about the layouts of the town, maybe. But I don't yet. It's an inn. Is this James? It is. What must I do for thee now, my lord? Asked James. What Cynthia said. A smile comes across his face. Oh, who wants to be a pirate anyway? I would hate that. He goes back to wiping the barbs. Notice the smile is still there. Alright, there we go. We made his day. What's this? At any rate, it's not Elo's Bows. Oh, it's a pub. It's a tavern. Stop smelling the food. Stop thinking about food. My word, people. Shipwright. There's the sundial. It's 9 o'clock. a.m., I hope. Or we've really wasted daylight. Is this just a regular rock? Yeah. It's not any kind of weird rock. And then, where's our way east towards Cove? A bit hungry. Arg. Let's have some jerky, team. Now please all shut up. Okay. Let's all have a second helping of jerky. I understand jerky is probably not the most filling food available. Oh, Elo's full. I guess Elo's got like an old man appetite. He's just not as hungry anymore. Okay, here we go. Heading east. Let's save. Given that combat in this game consists of pressing the C key once and then praying to God that your allies participate in the battle so you aren't instantly killed. Oh, it's a rock. I thought that might be a gravestone. Alright, we're on an eastward road. Heading towards Cove. Here's some weird shacks. Are we just already in Cove? Hey, I do love this song. No, this is not Cove. We have farther to go to Cove. These wagon tracks go in a weird circle. Ooh, ominous thunderstrike. Come on. Come on, bandits. Just try me. You know what? I haven't even opened my paratext yet. I should pop open the Ultima map. And, you know, I don't need the manual right now at least, but you never know when I will. And also, someone might be aggressively interrogating me for random tidbits about Britannia. Random coordinates from the map. Okay. Looking at the map. Oh, it's hideous. But yeah, we're on the road to Cove. That's about all there is to say. Just gonna keep going east. Ish. Hey, what's this? It's just a mountain. Mountains are one of the interesting cases of the enhanced realism of the game, sometimes resulting in just silly things. At this scale, the mountains make no sense. There's topiary. Where are we? Excuse me. Oh, I see where I am. We're at the Shrine of Compassion. An emotion immediately grips my heart when I see this beautiful young woman so sad. It's getting kind of chilly in this room. Throw on my sweater. But yeah, beautiful young woman so sad fills my heart with compassion because I'm the Avatar. If we met this sad woman at the shrine of Minoc, I would immediately take my coat off and lay it in a puddle for her. That's a joke about the virtue of sacrifice. Oh, you look sad. She looks up at me. What's your name, love? I am Nastassia. Okay. Let me just set up. I'm going to put the Shrine of Compassion in the Cove sheet. So I'm just setting it up for note taking. Excellent. Nastassia. What's your job? She thinks a moment. I suppose my job is to keep the Shrine of Compassion pristine, though it is not an official position. You like this shrine? The Shrine of Compassion has been here for many generations, as have all the shrines in Britannia. My great-great-grandmother, Jaana, made a request in her will that her family line take care of this particular shrine. Take care. I am afraid that thou mightst find the other shrines in poor condition. I keep this one, well, nice. And I do it not only to keep alive my great-great-grandmother's tradition, but for other reasons, too. Well, that sounds creepy. What are your secret reasons? I'd rather not say. Please do not ask. What's your tradition here? Some people may think it odd that a young person would cling to the old ways so, but it is something that gives me great comfort. It gives me the feeling that there is something in this world that I belong to. Yeah. Well, you know, we all want to belong. But all the shrines suck except this one? Many of these shrines have fallen into disuse or have been overgrown to the point of being lost. It is sad. That is sad. That's why you look so sad, right? Goodbye, James. James the Avatar. There's a ring, which we won't steal just yet. But maybe some other time. Come back and we'll steal that. Like if we're told that we need to for the quest. I'm not just going to start stealing. Ah, another footbridge. Oh. Lovers Walk. It's all coming back to me. Well, the Avatar is a lover and a fighter. Excuse me, sir, am I in Cove? This flamboyant bard exudes a festive aura. I have sung about thee in many a song, and here thou art in the flesh I recognize thee immediately.
The man bows. Welcome, Avatar. What's your name, sir? I am Dimaria, the bard. What do you do, sir? I spin tales and sing-a-songs. I also know a good deal about all the folks in Cove.
Well, shit. I love learning things about folks. What kind of folks live here in Cove?
What if I combine all three? Shall I sing a song which is a tale about the people of Cove?
Yeah.
Very well, then. I shall tell thee a story of the only unhappy person in Cove, Nastassia. She is the only person in town without a lover. Not that she does not have suitors. She is quite beautiful. All she thinks about is the Shrine of Compassion, which is where thou wouldst probably find her at this moment. Dimaria strums his lute and sings. There once was a maid Ariana, who held the shrine so dear. She asked that her offspring do likewise, and to keep it so year after year. Her son Mikael became mayor, with a goal to keep in fashion the town's old beloved reputation as the city of love and passion. Mikael's oldest child was Magda. She built Lover's Walk, a fine park, where Cove's lovers, both young and old, could court outdoors in the dark. Ah, but the clouds of misfortune do hide where the sun's brightness seemeth most fair, and poor Nadia, Magda's daughter, of misfortune had more than her share.
Oh, I think I do. I didn't until you said that, Bedev, and I need to, Okay, hold on. Gotta go back. Gotta go back to the old notes. Boom, 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 boom. Been a while since I used the Ultima sheet. Ultima 6 sheet, I mean. Here it is. Edit. Find. Ariana. Ah, yes. Yeah, that was who I was thinking. Ariana, the little girl who, she had the rune of compassion. Her parents worked in the Blue Boar. Her father was deaf, I think.
It began when Nadia did wed one day to Julius, a not so wealthy young lad. He left her with child and went far away. As for Nadia's poor heart, 'twas sad. One day from you the fateful news came. The meter here is not great. That Julius by a beast was killed. The child came early, it was a difficult birth, and Nadia's soul became chilled. With dagger in hand and child in arm, to the shrine did Nadia run. She plunged the dagger into her own breast. Never again would she see the sun. Nastassia grew up an orphan, you see, unloved and unwanted by all. Oh, man. Today she walks cloaked in solitude, awaiting her destiny's call. And that is poor Nastassia's tale. Perhaps thou canst cheer her. Find her, I beseech thee.
Well, that really only told me about Nastassia, and not all the folks in Cove like you promised, but let's go see if we can cheer Nastassia up by being like, hey, we heard about your horrible family story and all the pain in your life.
Hello again, James.
Yeah, so let's talk about your whole family.
Yes, she was my great-great-grandmother. I understand that she actually met the Avatar, and he made a profound impact on her life. It's odd, but that does resemble the portraits I have seen of the Avatar.
It's funny you should say that.
She studies my features. Somehow I knew it. It hath been said thou wouldst return.
If you knew it, why didn't you show off your perspicacity by saying something?
Let us know my father. I suppose the townsfolk have been talking again. I wish I had known him. There is something within me that yearns for some news of him. Anything at all.
Really? He sounds like a shithead.
My mother. She died horribly, and by her own hand. It is the true reason I pay homage to this shrine. I hope someday to provide her with the means to rest in peace.
Have you ever been to you?
My father died in the great forest here. Some wild animal or something killed him. Art thou perhaps traveling to you?
Yeah, like eventually, sure.
Oh, James, I wish thou wouldst find out something about my father. How did he die? What happened? Please.
Well, let me just note. Nastassia. Shrine Maiden. How did my father die in you? Note. Find what happened to Nadia's father in you. Alright.
Wilt thou search for the truth and come back and tell me?
Yes.
Bless thee. I shall be waiting here for thee.
Unexpectedly, Nastassia pulls your head down to hers and kisses you on the mouth. Whoa! That was... You just kissed, huh? You kissed Nastassia's lovely mouth again. She responds.
No man hath done that as well as thee.
Well, I am the Avatar. One of the 3 principles of virtue is love. And also, I'm courageous, so I'm bold. And I love the truth, and the truth is, Nastassia, you're a good-looking lady.
Do it again, my lord.
Hell yeah, I will. You kissed Nastassia yet again. Hey, Spark. Elo, could you, go entertain Spark so he's not watching this? This time your body's pressed together tightly, and you know this promises to be more than a fleeting fling with some tavern wench. Alright, we're in it now. You kiss Nastassia and she moans. Yeah, this is this is something. Alright, keep it going. Okay, now she just moans. Alright. Fucking great meeting you. Goodbye. She kisses you again, and then turns so she will not see you leave. Well, we gotta find out what happened to her dad now. If she's gonna freaking kiss me that much just for... If we get that far just from me saying, I will find out about your dad for you. When I do find out about her dad, it's going... Spark's gonna grow up real fast. That's pretty classy. The well is in like a little gazebo. Excuse me, sir. You startle a fighter who seems lost in thought. His dog seemed to be meditating as well. This guy didn't look like he was meditating. What's your name, sir?
I am Raybert.
Alright. You feel Nastassia's heart pounding against your own thumping heart. You rip at her doublet, exposing her breasts. She looks deep into your eyes and says, "The fellowship is based on the philosophy of sanguine cognition." The dialogue options come up and I click on "Oh, for fuck's sake." Stimpinski, equally alarmed by the sudden, weird, quasi early on sex scene, and then by the fact that a guy has the name Raybert, which is also really strange. He turns to the dog, and this is Regal. Oh yeah, what do you do, Raybert?
I'm a trainer.
Oh.
Specialized in a style of combat that relies on concentration and meditation.
I see.
Shall boost thy dexterity and intelligence, as well as thy combat skill.
My training boosts dexterity. So obviously we aren't leveling up at shrines. We're leveling up from trainers now. Dexterity, intelligence, and combat. Fantastic. And you have a nice dog too.
He's an exceptionally smart animal. He understands the meditative way of life.
Raybit throws the dog a cookie, which is snarfed up in the blink of an eye.
He's cute too,
Raybit says, with complete seriousness. You like meditation?
Most of all combat occurs in the mind before the first blow is ever struck. The key to victory is to first win the inner battle in the mind. Winning that inner battle is what I help my students learn.
Awesome! I'll be back when I gain a level of experience from killing folks I meet in the fields. No one's home here. Cove's got nice peaceful village music. This looks like a place where a guy like Lord Heather could live, or where Rudium might live. Yeah, this looks like Rudium. This elderly mage looks older and more senile than when you last saw him. It's true, he had jet black hair and a black beard. And much, much more bright eyes. Do you know your name, sir?
That I know. My name is Rudium.
Yeah. That was a much sillier name, Rudium, back when you didn't live in the same town as Raybert. What do you do?
I am not sure anymore. I was a powerful mage at one time, now nothing works. Magic is a foul. I suppose I could sell thee some reagents and spells if thou dost want. And mind the carpet. Does not work.
You've got my magic carpet?
The big blue carpet, which is a flying carpet. It does not work like it should.
Looks around, scratches his head.
Funny, I was here a while. Oh, I remember now. Some adventurers borrowed my flying carpet a few weeks ago. When they returned, they said they had lost it near Serpent's Spine, somewhere in the vicinity of the Lost River.
My magic carpet was lost near the Serpent's Spine in the vicinity, go figure, of the Lost River. Well, maybe I'll be able to get that to work when I find it.
Suppose if thou didst want to go and find it, thou couldst keep it. It did not work very well. Perhaps thou canst make it work. I do not like the color anyway.
Yeah. So, what was this thing? Hold on. Magic's not working.
Do not understand what is wrong. My magic does not work so well anymore.
And you had some scheme to save the Moongates?
Do not mention that foul mineral's name to me. It has caused me much frustration.
This man doesn't seem senile in the least.
Before my mind lost me, I was conducting experiments with the infernal material. But now I cannot for the life of me remember what it was I was trying to do.
You're trying to help the Moongates, right?
They are a nuisance, are they not? I do believe that black rock is the solution to the problem. I wish my mind had not lost me. I could continue my work.
Experiments, you say?
I wrote them all down in my notebook. It's somewhere around here. You're welcome to look at it. But stay away from that damn transmuter. It is dangerous.
You have a transmuter.
It is that wand-like thing. It was supposed to magnetize and magically transform Blackrock, but it does not work correctly. Try pointing it at a piece of Blackrock and thou wilt see what I mean. But do not stand too close. Thou art welcome to take it if thou dost want a piece of garbage.
And your notebook?
Used it to record mine experiments with Blackrock and the Blackrock transmuter.
Great. I'm going to ask you about spells before I leave, Rudium.
Leaving so soon, dearie me. I hope I remember thee if thou dost come back.
I think you'll be okay. Why good mages like black magic? It's not the book I'm looking for. Oh no. Oh, maybe this is the book I'm looking for. Yes. Observations of Blackrock by Rudium the Mage. I'll just read the keywords. No, this isn't that long. The mysterious substance known as Blackrock is completely indestructible. Only by magical means can it be molded and shaped. Blackrock is found in small quantities beneath the ground, sometimes near loads of iron or lead. Blackrock can be excavated by conventional means, but melting it down into a malleable substance is impossible except by magic. I have found that a combination of electrical energy and magnetic energy has a profound effect upon the substance. Together, these properties cause Blackrock to become permeable. That is, one can put one's hand through the substance as if it were water. Further study reveals that Blackrock might work as a teleportation device if magic, electrical energy, magnetic energy, and the correct alignment of heavenly bodies act together upon the substance. This theory still needs to be tested. Let's make a note. Blackrock might work as a teleportation device if magic, electricity, magnetism, and the correct alignment of heavenly bodies act together upon it. Sounds like a lot needs to come together for that to work. Tough to test that theory. The Blackrock transmuter I created out of an old wand does not work. It was meant to shoot the electrical and magnetic charges into Blackrock, but all it does is make the substance explode. I must be careful not to let the transmuter get into the wrong hands. Pointing at a large quantity of Blackrock might produce a devastating explosion. Mental note. I must quit for the day. The headaches have been plaguing me have gotten worse. I'm forgetting more and more. Very soon, I'm afraid, I will forget how to cast simple spells. I believe something might be affecting the magical ether, but I cannot be sure. I know that's a table. Oh, this is the transmuter for sure, right? Rudium's wand. Don't mind if I do. And a chest. Ah, we won't steal the old man's shitty leather armor. Alright, let's save to make sure that we don't get blown up. And that we don't blow Rudium up by mistake. I'll try it from here. Just give me 10 minutes here to find the wand. The wand. Here it is, actually. Yep. As advertised, it explodes. Cool. Hey, this is a much more wholesome pet. Oh, every parrot I've ever met says that. I wonder if there's a wand that we could point at the Blackrock company that would cause it to explode. Okay, before we leave, let's look into that spellbook. Love the way that the objects in your bag are constantly reorganizing as they get jostled around. I don't love that. I'm being ironic. Okay. Awaken, weather, douse, fireworks, glimmer, help, ignite, thunder. First circle, cure and light. Second, fire blast. Third circle, heal. Fourth. Okay, you know what we're asking for immediately. Can you teach me how to create food?
Who art thou? Oh, I remember.
Good. So you sell spells? Hold on. Here's a time for busting out the Book of Fellowship, as written by Batlin of Britain. Spring down, find the magic section. Yeah. There's the magic words. Here are the spells. Alright. We already have Cure. Really, right now, I just want to find out. Boom, boom. If there's a create. Boo. Yeah, maybe it is just a bunch of. I mean, we do have individual food items now. Maybe like the whole third circle is just dedicated exclusively to the creation of different types of food. That turns out not to be true. But it would have been cool. Okay. I want to learn a second circle spell if you got 'em, my friend. Destroy trap, fire blast. Fire blast would be nice. Canst thou teach me? 45 gold. Sure. I already have the spell. Oh. Let me try. Hold on. Let me look at my book again while comparing it to my options. I mean, you don't have what I was really hoping you would have, which is mass cure. Cure, light, fire blast, heal. So fire blast is the only second level spell. You know what? I never used the light spell much in my previous Ultimas. I've always just relied on torches. Can you imagine though that I have a whole new appreciation for the ability to create light without carrying items around that could help do it? So let's learn Great Light. I dost. Second, please. Great Light. 45 gold? Heck yeah. Never needing to worry about carrying 500 torches and finding them in your bag when it's dark? Priceless. You'll remember me. Give yourself a little more credit than that, my friend. So, do we at least... Yes. That's nice. Spells go immediately in. Oh, wait. Hold on. You know what I saw? I saw an in key. Should have a biff over there and never think about it again. I've been assuming that when I do eventually, when I'm heading U-wards and I stop off at Elo's cabin to meet good old Smith the horse, I've been assuming that he's going to tell me the answer to the murder mystery in Scar Bray from Ultima 6, but it would be hilarious if he's like, I have a helpful hint for me, and then it was just the fellowship recruitment speech. This regal gentleman epitomizes a well-liked politician. Hello! Lord British sent word that thou wouldst come to visit us. Welcome to Cove, Avatar. What's your name, sir? I am Lord Heather, and I recognize the Avatar. I get recognized a lot, actually. What do you do? I am the town mayor of Cove, home of the Shrine of Compassion. You're a compassionate bunch here, Cove. Lord Heather, the mayor. Alright, so check it out. I totally hooked up with Nastassia. I do hope thou canst help her. She needs a man like thee to bring her out of her depression. She's definitely feeling better since the last time we talked. Let's get right down to business, though, sir.
But thou dost not have a bill of law.
What? What are you talking about? That's my ship deed. Oh no. It's my reagent bag. Yeah. Oh no. I put the scrolls in that other bag. Yellow has an empty bag. Wait, what about Spark? Spark has a big old sack of wheat. 10 pounds of wheat on him. We gotta go back. Excuse me, my lord. I really fucked this one up. Wait, here's a great time to test out this orb of the moons. See if the theory that maybe the Avatar is better at teleporting. Because he hasn't been in Britain getting his magic suppressed. Is it right here? Is it right here? The orb of the moons. Double click. We open a red moon gate. Arg! Well, we bounced off it, but we weren't murdered by it. Calling that one a win. Or at least it's a qualified success. Oh, we gotta try it. Oof! Nope. Did that devastate my hit points? Well, I got 13. The Avatar just running into moon gates, bouncing off them like they're friggin' walls. But every time I see them, I'm gonna hit them with a running start. It'll be absolutely terrifying for the Avatar when he finally finds a working moon gate. Whoops, no, not in the moat. Okay. Well, at least we have this silly, the weird interaction of increasing the detail level of the world and also making a single scale world that winds up making the world actually seem tiny compared to Ultima 5. That pays off in a case like this. What was I thinking throwing away all the paper I had? I mean, I wasn't thinking that I was doing that. Which one of these is the bill? Here we go. Is this important? Tax declaration. Might as well bring that too. This might turn out to be evidence of something. Let's keep on hanging on to all of this junk. Just in case. Face looks real shiny today. Maybe not shiny, but like very overlit. But the lights aren't any brighter than they always are. So I'm not doing anything to fix it. Okay. Back to Cove. Run, team. Excuse me, Mr. Farmer. See a farmer who, despite showing considerable wear from hard work, appears energetic, cheerful, and friendly. Looks like he's played some hockey, too. What's your name, son? I'm Brownie. I think I've heard tell of you. Or maybe not. Wait, let's look here. Do I already have an entry for Brownie because someone's mentioned him to me? No. I'm confusing him probably with Benny. Alright, this is Brownie. What you do, son?
Well, I ran for the office of Mayor of Britain once, but I lost. Now I'm back doing what I've been doing since I was a boy.
Right. This is the guy people would rather have be mayor.
Working the farm.
You failed to become the mayor, huh?
Patterson won the election. He spent a lot of money on his campaign, most of it to buy votes, but I'm not bitter.
I was just not meant to be mayor. So this was a crooked election? I do not really have any wish to succeed in politics. It just made me ill seeing all of the people with riches mistreat all of the people who are poor, and then have to listen to them talk about how the class system has been abolished. Miss Patterson's the worst of them, huh?
Patterson courted the support of the fellowship. They forced a vote from all their members. Once word spread, my support drained away.
But before, your excuse was bribery. Now it's intimidation.
No one wants to be on the losing side, Brownie sighs.
They don't have a secret ballot?
Of course, I could have won the election if I had wanted to. I had information about Patterson that would have ruined any chances of him winning.
What the fuck, dude?
I could have revealed a secret about Patterson, but if I did it would have hurt someone close to him very much.
Okay, that's a reason.
Did not want to be mayor that badly.
What's the secret?
Patterson does little to hide his secret. If thou dost keep an eye on him, thou wilt learn of it sooner or later.
Huh. If thou keepst an eye on Patterson, thou shalt learn his secret sooner or later. So you're not a fan of the fellowship, huh?
If thou art not with the fellowship, thou art against them. I think they saw me as a potential enemy that had to be stopped.
And now you're on the farm.
I'll feel more at home on the farm growing vegetables. There's another farmer named Mac who works a farm near Britain as well. He raises chickens.
What do you think of Mac?
I like him. He even voted for me. But to tell the truth about Mac, he's a lunatic.
Oh yeah. Like vegetables?
Raised pumpkins. But I'm in a bind in a moment. Need some help.
Oh yeah? What kind of bind?
Strained my back the other day lifting heavy pumpkins. Cannot so much as lift a small one today. And I need help with the harvest pumpkins so that I can get them to the market.
What kind of help?
There are piles of pumpkins at the north end of the field. I need them brought down near my farmhouse. If thou would help me by bringing the pumpkins to me, I will gladly pay thee for thy work. How does 1 gold coin for every pumpkin carried sound?
Well, I'm desperate for money, so sure.
How nice, a helper. Please, feel free to start at work at any time.
Alright. Let me go get those pumpkins. Holy smokes. Can I climb over the fence? No. Ah. If you just installed a gate, you can make this job easier for yourself. Or one of these fancy sets of stairs. Oh. He's talking about these nice pumpkins, huh? Take all the pumpkins I can carry. Alright. I'm laden down. Elo, take a pumpkin. Elo is, Oh, sorry, Elo. That's not what I meant to do. Yeah, look at that. He's not only strong, he's good at carrying pumpkins. But but he's also really good at finding space for them in his sack. This is not a hard job. Hey, Astra. No, it's not that time yet. Just hoping for that SUPPER. What? Here, Spark. You can get in on the game. I know you're also still carrying that sack of wheat. And then let's, Okay, we can't pick pumpkins. Only the farmers have that skill. Hey, Brownie. Want some pumpkins? Ah! I have, yes. 27. Ho ho. We're making money. Ah. Wait. What's your job? Yes, I know that. Okay. No, ELO can't do gather for me. How am I doing for money? Well, one problem is finding where my money is in my bag. I do have money, right? This is not great. Is it in this bag with the reagents? No. Is it under here? Okay. Is ELO holding all the money? Well, he got our payment just now. I guess I spent every single coin I had on that one spell. Glad we did this pumpkin job. Does nobody want to fight me along the road to Cove? Because I'm itching for a fight. Ah, we'll hit the west road of Britain again. At some point. Okay. Where is the mayor? This is Rudium's place. Hey, Rudium. Wait. This cat might be thirsty. Hello again! I'm going to take a brief intermission, folks. Find out if this cat is thirsty instead of just looking for early food. Hang tight. I'll be right back with you, gang. Alright. Back at it. The cat was thirsty. She's had a drink. My regular public service announcement. To never let your small kittens drink from the tap. Because their instincts will kick in. And they will not like still water. Ever again. Alright. The avatar, panting and gasping, says, "Here, I got the bill. 'Tis about time the government did something about the awful stench coming from that lake. I shall be happy to sign thy bill of law. Take it back to the great council post haste." Lord Heather signs the bill, hands it back to me. Yeah, so the lake's pretty polluted, huh? It has gotten so putrid that on hot summer days the stink is suffocating. I believe that the Britannian mining company in Minoc is the source of the problem. Let me make a note of that, sir. Mining waste is being deposited in the lake. Thou shouldst be glad it is near winter. Nearly winter. Let me brag a little more. Oh, I can help her, baby. Alright. Great meeting you, Lord Heather. Just gonna go around and talk to some other folks. What's this? Probably like a pub or a tavern, right? Oh, I know the last part is in, and the middle part is an N, like for and. Hold on. Oh. And that's O. Oaten Inn. It's a clever little name for your inn. Let's go in. See a friendly woman in her 30s. What's your name, dear? I am Pamela. Pamela, eh? Let me record you in my sheet. It's gonna sound silly, Pamela. But what do you do here at the Oaten Inn? I am the innkeeper at the Oaten Inn. If thou'dst like a room, just say so. How'd you come up with that name? Well, Cove is the city of love and passion, dost thou not know? Thou must be careful. If thou dost stay too long in Cove, thou would fall in love with someone, mark my words. Oh, Pamela, it's too late. I should have talked to you first. If I wanted to stay, spread my wild oats some more before I settled down. But I only have eyes for Nastassia now. Alright, well there's an inn here. That's good. Presumably there's a way into this home. Haha! The quest has succeeded. Of course, it's the healer. You're surprised to see your own old companion, Jaana, looking only slightly aged since your last visit. Honestly, Jaana's looking much better. Why, I am Jaana. Thou shouldst remember me. I know, it's my only conversation. It's my only icebreaker, Jaana. I'm sorry. What are you doing these days? I've been the Cove healer for some time now, and can provide thee with mine healing services. Since magic is not reliable, I've been yearning to join a party of adventurers such as my own friends. Old friends. I miss the old life. Yeah, you want to come with us? I would be honored to join thee, my lord. Great. We're all friends now. Our old friends. Iolo, Shimino, Dupre, the men who conquer evil in the name of Lord British. Well, yeah, and, you know, Jeffrey and Mariah. And, oh, come on. Jeffrey, Mariah. Who are the other Avatar companions? There are 8 of them. Elo, Shimino, Dupre, Jaana, Mariah, Jeffrey. That's 6. Katrina. And Julia. What do you think of Elo? Don't say it too loud. He looks the same to me. Perhaps he has a little more waistline than before. But that is to be expected if one stays away from adventuring for too long. What dost thou mean? Little more waistline indeed. No offense intended, Elo. What have you heard of Shimino? Oh, I would love to see him. I wonder where he might be. I don't know. Heard from Dupre? I miss having a drink or two with that rogue. Let's go find that knight. Talk to Lord British. I've not seen our liege in many years. How about that? Dost thou want me to wait here, or should I go home? What? Wait here? Very well. That's not what I meant to say. You want to join up? Bye. There. Alright. We've recruited Jaana, who looks way more druidy than the last time we met her. Sorry, Jaana. Hey, Abra. They know the time's coming. Oh dear. We should have stolen that leather armor from Rudium. She has a hawk. 100 gold coins. And an apple. Alright. I'm glad we brought Jaana along. We'll go back to the storeroom. We'll slap some leather on her. Should probably keep going around Cove talking to folks, though. Just because that's most of the point of the game. What's this place? The Emerald. The Emerald. Perhaps a jeweler. Oh, it's a pub. Sweet. We love pubs. This beautiful earthy woman in her 40s gives you a friendly smile. Hey. You related to Pamela? What's your name, dear? I am Zinaida, she says with a curtsy. What do you do? I am the owner and manager of the Emerald. If I can help you with food or drink, please say so. I have never had a dissatisfied customer. Well, we do eat a lot of food. I definitely don't want the special. What food do you have? No. Okay, hold on. Oh, buy. What's that like? Some trout, please. 3 gold for a portion. Yeah, that's a fair price. How many portions would I like? 4, I guess. Now, geez, more mouths to feed. Done. Just like anything else? No. What's the silver leaf? She winks at you. Some say it is a powerful aphrodisiac. It is delicious, regardless. I don't know if you've heard the rumors about me and Nastassia, but I don't really need aphrodisiacs. It comes from the root of an exotic tree growing somewhere in Britannia. Thanks, Pamela. It's a pleasure. Or not Pamela. Zenaida. I'm assuming they're related not only because, you know, they're only 2 black people in Cove, but also because one of them's running an inn and one of them's running a pub. They're in the hospitality industry. Alright. Running back. Whoops, we've fallen into the river. We'll report our success to the Great Council. Wait, hold on, a moon gate. Oh, nope, no luck. Run, 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 run. Hey, who's this? Another gargoyle. 2 more. Ah. It's just the 2 we've already met, huh? Yep. Great to see you both. To say hello, I must be going. Just someone's empty house. Who we will not steal from, for we are the Avatar. Master of all virtue. Okay. What am I looking for besides? Anything else that I'm interested in finding? Are there more pumpkins? No. No luck. What's this place? One of the beast for the harpsichord. Nice. Hello, James, Miranda says. Nice to see thee again. Well, geez. Lucky I ran into you here. I got the bill signed. Thou have Lord Heather signed the bill? I sure friggin' did. Excellent! Let me see it. It looks in order. We thank thee, Avatar. Dost thou pay me? Guess not. Jeez. Public service. Does she have a recorder here? Artist's equipment. Ah, shouldn't be sneaking through people's bedrooms reading their stuff. I'm a policymaker now. Play a vital role. How does a bill become law? The Avatar carries it around to all the signatories, one at a time, for no pay. Just what a weird house. Running along. What? North End Avenue. Gotta go south to get to where the castle is. Oh, an apple orchard. That's where they get all the apples in Britain. Okay, now it's probably up here and over here. Yeah. And we go charging on up to get Jaana armed and dangerous. What are Jaana's stats? I suppose I should investigate that. She's not very strong, but she's dexterous and intelligent. What does she... Oh, whoops. What does she have on her? Like nothing. So, have some boots. Can't walk around while there's an inventory menu up. There's less gear than I remembered here. But we'll give her what we can get. Or was it just in somewhere? Nope. 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 Okay. She already has a dagger. Kitchen items. Okay. That's disappointing. I might have thrown the armor out in a different spot. That doesn't matter. Hey! They correctly identify the crenellations. Wait. Can we actually get into this place? No. Yeah, locked. It's a shame. I especially want that musket. Okay. Well, we'll have to find the armorer. Kid. Ah, no, yellow. Sorry. Have a trout. Great. Stop for now until the next person gets hungry. Also, now it's late at night. What's this? Just a cool statue? Can't get a description of it or anything. What's this? Toe. No. Town. Town. Thal? Town Thal? Town Hall. I'm mistaking the H for the TH. Yep. It's the town hall. Who's hungry? Let's all have some trout. Even the newbies get to eat. That's how generous the Avatar is. Gotta say, Yellow, I don't love this thing. Oh my god. Hey, old BZ! Glad to have you here. How have you been? And good morning to thee. I say good morning. No matter what time of day it is where you are watching this from, no matter what the hour of the clock. For even now, you're at the coming of the dawn. Okay, let's go to Cove, where the, or not Cove, to Paws, where the inn is cheaper. Hey, streetlights. Very cool. Run, 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 run. Oh, I've really... Okay, I gotta find something out here. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna call this setting out, because that's what we're going to do next, I guess. Just head out and see where we can get to. But I want to find out right now. As long as this place is unlocked, can I just sleep here for free? Okay, that's good to know. I must have food. Do people need to eat every day? Here, eat an entire roast chicken, Avatar. Yeah. Disgusting. Anybody want to eat some spider silk? Happens to the other food that I had. Aha. Wait, no one else said they're hungry. Just have some jerky, folks. I guess I should buy more jerky. Sigh. Oh, hey Thurston. I won't disturb you. Having breakfast at Polly's. Tell me your job again. Yeah. Oh, the salty dog is closed. Well, thanks for that. Should have slept longer in your inn for free. Cleverly disguised bird parenting simulator. Okay. Well, what we will do is stock up on mutton before we leave, and then, sell it to Boots in Britain for a 2 gold per unit profit. Oh, Yellow. I'm sorry, man. I don't mean to bother you. Okay, Yellow's got 27 gold. Jaana's still got 100. So we have 127 gold to work with here. When the sun has risen and the day begun. Oh, these cats are right. It is time for their food. Gotta go double click on 2 cans of wet food here. And then click the cursor on the little plates. I'll be right back, gang. Hang tight. Okay, we're back at it. Cats are fed. I made that remark about double-clicking 2 tins of food and then double-clicking on the 2 plates. And then with that in my mind, almost overfed them by mistake because they actually share 1 large tin of food. But I grabbed 2 tins. I remembered it in time to not overfeed the cats. But it was touch and go for a moment there. Don't smell the food, kids. Just don't think about the food. I should have slept longer. Maybe Polly's serving breakfast yet? Aha! Here we go. Nope. Salty Dog is closed. But what if it literally opened at that instant? No. Nice thought, though. Alright. So we do not want to be buying food in Britain, where food is extremely expensive. I guess we'll just stock up on some mutton. Yes, I do want to buy meat. All I like's mutton. Beef's got nothing on this mutton. How many dost I want? Okay, 3 gold a pot. We got 127 gold. Just give me 20. Excellent. And we'll take some ham. No, we don't need any ham, sir. Alright. Polly gets one last chance to sell us some jerky. I think she sells jerky. Or maybe I'm just making a fool of myself. No. I tell you, Polly. There's money to be made if you just start serving brunch. All these hipster Britannian kids these days, 200 years after the War of the False Prophet, they love brunch. Being here, eating avocado toast, spending so much money on avocado toast they can't even afford a home to live in. As a millennial, I do like avocado toast. Don't know that I could eat so much of it that it would have any impact on my ability to afford a home. Okay. To the castle. And also, we need to find the armory. Which is not this, right? Provisions, not cravisions. Don't be fooled by that thing looking like a K, it's a P. Wait, does the provisioner sell jerky? You know what? We'll find out later. We're weighed down with mutton right now. It's still the early morning hours. Avatar Avenue, I think that said, but I closed it too fast to actually read it. Museum. La da da. Ah, there's the castle. Hey, Boots. Spent 60 on mutton. If I sell her 16 at a rate of 5, that'll be 80. We'll profit 20 gold. While at the same time, that was the door. Here we are. Hey, Boots. Want some mutton? That is what we agreed on. Oh, heck. Sell her all the mutton. 10 at a time. From 60 to 100 gold. Very nice. You take care of yourself, Boots. Why'd they start calling her Boots when she was a baby? Wish we could follow up on that with her. Like maybe it's as simple as, even as a baby, she insisted on always having her boots on. I don't know how a baby would insist that. Town hall. Okay. Let's hit the provisioner and see if we can buy some jerky. Museum. So the provisioner's just down the way, right? National branch. Oh dear. What's this? Trainer. I don't need training right now. Should we steal some pumpkins? No, that wouldn't be honest. Trainer. Huh. I'm seeing double over here. 4 trainers. Nope. Just creeping around on some sleeping people. This one is the provisioner. Okay. Not a work. Oh dear. We're gonna starve to death looking for someone to sell us jerky. Wait, is the armorer? Who is the armorer? If I look up the armorer's name, that might help me remember. Trainer, costumer, healer, druggist, main fellow, tavern keeper, director, bum 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 bum. I have not found the armorer, unless it's Willie and I just didn't write down his job. And I think that actually might be the case. So let's go to Willie's shop first. No, he's a baker. And this shop is... clothing shop. Don't smell the food. Stop it. You ungoverned... Okay. Can my buddy James, the absolutely intolerable keeper of this inn, you sell food? No. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really ask you for anything even this time, James. You gotta work on your people skills, buddy. Where doth the armorer beeth? Beef. This is the way out of town. This is the horse and carriage seller. This is the way out of town. Just gotta be systematic, I guess. Game froze. Fine. We'll close and reopen. Lord British presents. Turn it down to 12,000 cycles. Which I might as well just set as the default, now that it is what I'm going to use as the default. Skip through. Dun 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 dun. Man, that gate's looking pretty black. Dun 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 dun. Alright, here we are. Oh no. Oh, damn it, Yellow. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah, we always have great chats. Most of our chat, yeah. Just weighed down with mutton. go trade in that mutton. Oh. Okay. There's the armor. So, to get there will be... Whoa. It's really storming. Theater. Down the way from the theater. First left when you leave the castle. Okay. Hey, Boots. Getting deja vu over here. You like mutton? I want to sell you 20. But I guess the Britannian public school system, if you can't afford to send your kids for private education, they never learn to count higher than 10. Do you like mutton? Have it. Have all the mutton. Alright. Always a pleasure, Bootsy. Pathfind. Get out of here. Alright. First left. Wait. Now that we've completed the selling some mutton quest, sorry. You have a bad feeling. Why? Keep it to yourself. I got enough stress. Just worrying about whether the game's gonna freeze. Okay, maybe not the armor. It's a nice thought. Okay. Well, you know what? We just saved. Maybe the answer is we head out of town and hope that we can kill some bandits and steal their armor. Ready to press the C key. One of two steps. And oh, hey! The armor that we stripped off of those dead guys from earlier. Still just laying in the streets. Have a jerkin. Excellent. Alright. Let's celebrate by saving. And now, with no particular place to go. Wait! I had more investigating to do of the murder. Did I write down specifically what? Let's see. Trinsic. Elizabeth and Abraham headed back to Britain. Maybe we could talk to the shipwright or someone down at the docks. But hold on. Let's see if we can find a fight. Just to get a little action in. This isn't just some silly game where all you do is talk. Although the silly talking is the fun part. To Skara Bray. Yes, I figured that road would lead that way. We won! 2 headless. Destroyed. They had gold nuggets. Here, hold these nuggets, Jaana. And clubs? Yeah. Don't need your clubs. Oh. Okay. Alright. Well, at least we gained experience, I guess. How many experience points do I have? 470, and I'm level 4. Training 6. I'm going to have to look into exactly what that means. If we're on the old scale, we can't be. So we're not on the old scale. However experience works here, it's slightly different. We'll figure that out in time. Let's go back to town. Oh, how did I do? Am I hurt? Doesn't look like it. Great. Although if I did get hurt, it'd be a great chance to test out my Mani spell. Why am I coming back here? Oh yeah. To investigate a murder. I think the shipwright is over this way. I mean, it's somewhere. We'll find it. Has the shipwright sign, right? The little anchor sign, I hope. Well, this is obviously just taking me... Hold on. Who's this guy? A farmer with wild eyes, widened in excitement. This must be Mac. What's your name, sir? I'm Mac! What do you do? I'm a farmer, though most folks just call me a lunatic. So what do you farm? On my farm I raise chickens and grow vegetables. If thou dost need work, talk to me. Why do they say you're a lunatic? Oh, thou dost also think so, eh? But I tell thee, I say it is true. They are creatures visiting us from another place in the stars. I've seen them. Oh yeah, creatures. They are big, mean, ugly lion tigers. Where's that tiger lions? They're ferocious. They want to eat us. They come from another place? All I can say is that there are certainly no such creatures in this world. Nor is there a ship like any that has ever been seen anywhere in Britannia. And you've seen them. With mine own eyes, I've seen a star creature and an inexplicable conveyance which enabled it to travel to Britannia. I swear to thee, I'm completely sane. I have proof. Where's your proof? Go and look behind my farm in the middle of the field. Take a look for thyself, thou shalt see my proof. Okay. I'll be back to talk about that work. Because as the great hero of Britannia, I do love to do pointless odd jobs. Oh yeah, okay. Yes. I would say that's pretty unambiguous. Can't do anything with it. Oh, I get it. Wing Commander, right? This is probably a Wing Commander music cue. Avatar! Thou hast returned! Exclaims Mac. So I saw your proof. I told thee I was not a loony. Dost thou see the proof? I did. Did I tell you I am no loony? Still, my story of how I did come across the thing is beyond belief. What's the story? I like to stay up late. Sometimes I see bright lights flash across the sky. No one ever pays them any mind. But one night I see this bright light come crashing down. It lands in my field. When they call you a lunatic, Mac, do you ever say just like, look, there's the fucking ship. It's very large. It's just out in the open. So there were bright lights. I always watch for moving bright lights in the night sky. That is part of why people in the town say I am a loony. But what is so different from what they do in the orrery? Yeah. After the explosion and crash, I ran out to my field. There I saw the strange machine that thou hast seen, only it was glowing hot. I was terrified, but then the top of the machine started to open. What do you think of the machine?
It resembled a bird, but it was not a bird.
And it came open.
I could not move from the spot as I saw the strange ship open. From out at the top came the vicious tiger lion. There was a savage hunger in its eyes.
Tiger lion.
It came at me like a predator comes after prey. It was so fast I could not even move. I thought I was going to be killed for certain. It reached me in a second. It looked into my eyes, and then it died.
It died?
What it and I had failed to notice was that I was holding mine hoe. It had been accidentally enchanted by a passing mage, and it works wondrously in the fields. I use it for everything. The tiger lion had run itself through upon it. As it died, the thing spoke.
What did it say?
It said 2 words. Kill Rathy. I do not know who this Rathy person is, or why the tiger lion wanted me to kill him. But I do know I sure get worried now whenever I see moving lights in the night sky.
The Kill Rathy, eh?
I am quite certain that was it, or something like that. Anyway, the tiger lion itself proved to be quite delicious.
You ate it. Huh.
In other words, it looked like it might eat me.
Right.
I'm sure let us not know about the plague of looniness that has come to afflict all of the mages in the world. It was several years ago that I brought my broken hoe to a mage called Mumb.
It's not a silent B in Mumb, I've decided.
Fixing things was all he was good for anymore. There was also some fighter who wanted Mumb to enchant his sword, turning it into the sword of death. It appears poor Mumb got confused, and that fighter came back and killed him, because the man wound up with a sword that was only good for cutting weeds. I can never figure out exactly what happened. It appears the old Mum made my hoe into the hoe of destruction. Unfortunately, the hoe is lost.
Where'd it go?
Well, it's not really lost. It's locked up in my shed. It's the key to the shed that is lost. I think I might have accidentally used it as a fish hook when I was fishing on the banks of Loch Lake. So now I cannot get into my shed.
Key to Mac's shed on the shore of Loch Lake. Perhaps I should investigate that.
One would think I am a loony.
Well, I didn't say that. Anyway, you're a farmer? You got work for me? What can I do for you? Gather all the eggs laid by the chickens. 1 gold per egg. Yes.
Fine! Thou wilt find the chickens out back. Thou must feel around in the nest to get the eggs that are there. But there's a limit to how many they will produce in one day, of course.
Bye, lunatic. Okay, let's find the chicken coop. I found it. These chickens, we're not getting rich off of the egg business. Unless there are more coops. This is where Max sleeps. Okay. No. Might as well get our 3 gold. Hey, Mac. Got some eggs. Yes. Alright. 3 gold. Back to work, Mac. Well, I'll go back to trying to find the armorer. Royal Mint. Oh, we've got gold nuggets. Probably need 10 though. And the door's locked. Oh, theater. Shouldn't go back there till I have my avatar costume. Which, quite frankly, I thought was what I was already wearing. Is this... Yeah, this is... Hey, Batlin? Yep. Where are Elizabeth and Abraham? They were just here. They left for Minoc, right. Thanks, buddy. Okay, some text messages are coming in, and I also noticed, to my dismay, when I went down to feed the cats, that it's Slow Cooker Sunday, it's Danielle's day, and there was nothing in the slow cooker. Perhaps she's texting me about food. I would like to know. Hang tight, gang. No such luck? I should finish chewing. Just my buddy Greg texted me about professional wrestling. Trainer. You know what? It's not a big deal. We have armor for Jaana. Let's... Hold on. Let me bust the map out a moment. I mean, I remember the basic lay of the land of Britannia, of course. Huh. Well, feels like probably Minoc is the place to go first here. I can go by Lock Lake on the way. See if we can find out what this hoe of destruction. Oh, are you hungry, Jaana? Good lord. Got any food on... Oh wait, Jaana, eat your apple. You're a grown woman. You should be able to do this without me telling you, but... Delicious apple. You want to eat that hawk, Jaana? We could kill and eat your pet hawk. Okay. Let's go to Lock Lake, see if we can find the key to Mac's shed. And then from there, sky's the limit. La da 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 da. Wait, have any more pumpkins grown? Wrong farm. This is still just Mac's farm. Go north up the river bank. Oh ho! Gator, eh? Successfully pressed the C key before the gator had eaten me. A glorious victory. I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. Wandering along some swamp. Who wants it? Ooze! To the death! Victory! Where am I? What have I done? What's this? No, now I'm just back in town. Huh. What path did I take to Cove before? And why is it different from all the paths that I'm seeing now? Obviously, this is our farmer buddy, whose name I'm failing to recall. No, it's not. Where? What? What have I done? Well, I'm just in Britain. Here's our pumpkin friend. And then I believe the road we want is the one just by his farm. Yes, here we are. This is where we were going. How did I screw it up so bad? Who knows? Okay. We're on the way. Just hustling. Hurrying hard. Oh. We're in Cove now, huh? Who needs food? There's the inn, right? In and out. Yeah, out and in. So we come up this way. Yeah, couldn't we all? Just oh my goodness. Just hold on. Is this the public house? No, that's Rudium's. Oh, I know. You've mentioned it. Where was the pub? Was it this place? Nope. That's the healer. Where Jaana just abandoned her patients immediately in exchange for the promise of adventure. What's this place? This is the inn. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, we smell food. My word. That's Rudium's. Is it up here? That's still Rudium's. Please, shut up. I know that you want food. I just can't remember where the food place is. Is it this one? No? Oh, God. This would be quite a way for the whole team to starve to death. Man, Jaana had a nice place. I mean, you know, wounded people in it, convalescing all the time. If you can get past that. Haha! Finally! Yep. I know. Hey! Dimmer. No! Sorry, sir. You take care of thyself as well. Here we are. Oh, come on. Madam. Could you hold still? There we go. Hey, Zenaida! I would like to buy. Mutton, please. Yeah, we're gonna take 8 helpings of mutton, my dear. 1. No, okay, there's the clicking. There's the spot. 8 helpings of mutton, please. No. Take care. Now. My entire pack just laden down with mutton. I shall have some mutton. Belch. Disgusting. You got mutton breath, Hila. Belch. Very tasty. Okay. We have more mutton for later. Okay. Now, we take a look at the map here. Alright. So here's Cove. Well, I mean the lake Lock Lake is easy enough to find. It's the lake next to Cove. So here we are. Oh, good. Pixel hunting. Broken dish. Oh dear. A body? What's this on the body? The body is also carrying a body. It's horrifying. Oh man, they weren't kidding about this lake being like a filthy, polluted dump. Can we move the garbage around? Pick through the garbage, gang. Ugh. This is depressing. We're not going to look too long for the key to get the magic hoe. Don't smell the food. No, I understand that's actually mainly... That is a cue, right? That's just to tell you that you're near a food place. Like how Shimino used to go. I hear something to the southeast. Or whatever. Garbage everywhere. Cattails. Fish heads. Broken dishes. Garbage. Doesn't seem like it'd be very relaxing to fish here. Can't throw the dishes in the water. Right, because I'm the Avatar. The Avatar wouldn't litter. Okay. That's garbage. Just tiny little bits of garbage. Okay. Well, you can follow it up this way too. Danger. This went bad. Well, we're all poisoned. Now we have an excuse to test out our magic. Oh, good. It closes the spellbook. At least the bookmark works. So leave that open. Oh, good. Hang tight, Jaana. Help is on the way. I'm also going through my garlic and my ginseng. And my mana. Okay. Whatever. Good experience. And wait, did my training number change? No. Let's look at everyone else's experience. Yellow's got more than me. Spark doesn't, of course. And Jaana's got nothing. And her training is 0. Gotta start trying to figure out how training works soon enough. But not just yet. Okay. Well, that was a disaster. Save with the name to Minoc to remind me where I'm going. Let's stick to the road and see if that's any help. Oh, this is that loop. What about this dirt path? I was, Stupinski, and then I just died suddenly. Although... Okay. I'm not going to do that just yet. No, I don't want to exit to Dawes. I wanted to load, which I know there's a way to do. I could go back to the reference sheet. S is the save load window. Ah, there it is. Yes, I want to load without saving first. Okay. Why did I just die? I've got hit points. Shouldn't be starving. Let's walk up that way again, see if I just die. Well, I got knocked out that time. Yeah. I guess before that, crocodile came up and bit me so fast, I didn't have time to say, holy shit, I'm being bitten by a crocodile. Essentially, yes. You press C to go into combat mode, and then it all happens so fast.
More Avatar. More
Well, that one didn't work
Avatar.
Okay. Shut up, Guardian. I can hear you in my head laughing at me. Alright. I could use a little food. Not the Avatar. Myself. So this might be a good spot to stop. We have a clear objective for next time, which is to get to Minoc. And we know at least the easy way, which is getting myself killed. So if it comes to it, that's what we'll do. But yeah, awesome. So on the agenda for the week, folks, Tuesday evening, assuming that the stars align, my buddy Greg can come over. No, I'm not a fan of it either, Stupinski. It sucks. Yeah. Game mechanics on a significant decline since... core game mechanics, I should say, on a significant decline since Ultima 5. But like the richness of Britannia continuing to evolve. And fortunately, that's the main thing we're here for. Yeah, Tuesday evening, if the stars align, me and my buddy are going to close off Downtown Niketsu Special Kunio Gun's historical period drama, the lesser-known sequel to the game we call River City Ransom. On Wednesday, it's got to happen. It needs to. I'm going to beat Chrono Cross because I need my Wednesdays back. I got stuff on the go now. professional stuff. Then, Friday, if the stars align, me and my pals playing some Gloomhaven, Friday Night Forgotten Circles. Next Saturday, I won't be here because I'll be away without access to the internet for a day. But next Sunday, we should be back on the road to Minoc, one way or another. So if you stuck around to the end... Oh wait, you know what? I should shill everything. Oh, whoops. Well, a frozen otter, maybe two... If I had enough frozen otters that I could turn their frozen tails into some kind of helicopter, it might help with the Chrono Cross conundrum. I did notice that there were tactics, but I should probably actually select them. I haven't done any of that, Thedev, so I will next time. And Thedev, while I should do some plugs, there's a Discord, folks, a 58 Dream Street Discord. The invitation link is in the about, and if you'd like to join us, many of the folks who are in this chat right now, we chat about stuff here and there. And I'll put out announcements like how I'll say, hey everyone, if you didn't hear, I won't be here next Saturday. I will type that in the announcements part of the Discord channel. So we had the announcements channel on the Discord server, I think. I don't know the Discord terminology. Join or die, as they say. Yeah, there's that. If you're not a follower, if anyone's watching who's not a follower, love to have you. So there's my pitches for the day. Anyway, yeah, if you stuck around to the end, thank you for sticking around to the end. I'm glad to have had you here. If you came and you left, you can't hear my voice, but I'm still saying thank you. So I'm glad you stopped by. And if the moon gates ever start working again, and we can all wind up in the same place again, awesome. But until then, take care of yourselves and be kind to everyone you meet.